clock kept moving while I was saying it.
Clocks do that.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can put it on the right one. Wait.
Oh, where's my pencil? Okay, I got my pencil. Oh, let me take this off.
Okay, we're live. Yay! And all the faces are popping in. It's wonderful.
Woohoo!
Elios, you're foggy. Hi, everyone. We're back. It's been 2 weeks. I'm sad about it. But we're here now. I'm going to play some Dungeons and Dragons and see what happens. We kind of left in the middle of a combat. So we're going to kind of jump in, but we're going to let everybody introduce themselves first. So does anybody want to do a recap? It's pretty quick. Fine, you can do it.
It's like I can't.
You moved first. So we'll start introductions at Ginia, then Elios, then Vero, then Roz, and then Songbird. Okay? So take it away, Foxy.
I'm Foxy Project. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch and YouTube. I play mostly survival crafting games, and I am playing Ginia, a high elf cleric who has been sent from her home and exiled and may never see her home again, especially depending on how today goes. But we'll see. That's it. Move on.
Elios.
Hello, I'm Thorn. I play Elios. I am not a streamer, so you can find me here. Elios is a sorcerer kobold. He is locked outside of a stone building, listening to his friends get attacked.
That's okay. Go ahead, Vero.
I'm Rhino. I play Vero, wood elf monk who does not kill people and continues to get his butt kicked and is moments away from succumbing to getting his butt kicked again.
Thorn is very quiet.
Thorn is very quiet. All right, let me fix that. Go ahead, Roz.
Hi, I'm Loco1956. I do stream part-time Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 1 to 4 Mountain Time. I believe that's 3 to 6 Eastern Time. I stream War Thunder, and I play D&D here on Havoc's channel. I play Razumdar Straight Arrow, the Tabaxi Ranger.
And Songbird.
Hey, I'm Lady Magdala, mainly known as Lady M here on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer as well as a lot of these people. And I play Songbird, our group's bard. That's just singing all the hymns that she can in order to get us to survive.
Okay.
And so with that, we bring you back to the thrilling battle that's going on, where we have Elios and Astrid, Vero's little apprentice, outside, while the others inside fight for their lives. It's a big band of evil bullies that seem to all be part of the cultist group. One of them turns out to be one that Songbird, someone that she was supposed to look out for, along with the other names on the list. And so they're just trying to battle out to survive. Let's see how that goes.
Okay. That was a very dramatic recap.
We're in the middle of battle. How dramatic do you want it?
That's fine. I mean, that's the recap you want to give. But anyway, so we left off. It was actually guard number 5's turn. So we're gonna pick up right where we left off. That guard also You guys have your inspirations. Some of you, I think you blew through a lot of them, and I still have inspirations and halfling lucks. So we're going to use those. But we're gonna pick up with guard number 5, which is standing where? I think it's this guy over here. Oh, it is this guy over here. All right. So guard number 5 is going to continue the fight, and he's going to attack Razumdar. He's using a spear, I guess. Okay. Spear it is. For some reason, I had disadvantage. Why? Is that guard dead?
No. Not the one that's next to Roz, unless you rolled based off of another guard.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't. Roz, do you have something on you that gives you advantage?
Roz is prone,
He's prone.
but that wouldn't give him advantage.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Didn't you stand up last fight?
Nope.
No? Okay, so
I
wait.
just got healed before it got to be my turn.
Okay, that's
Yep.
right. So you got healed.
Hmm.
So at that point, I don't know if that guard will actually notice you and attack you because you're still prone. Now, are you trying to stay subtle? Because the one that's viciously attacking you is the V, not the guard. So honestly, that guard would probably turn around and try to stop him from continuing to attack you. So we're gonna.
He's not going to get up until his turn, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah. So guard at number 5 is actually going to turn to Chet and basically like, hey, what are you doing? You know, because he hit you while you were down. So he's going to turn to him and like try to calm him down and stop him from attacking you. That was actually going to be his move. Number 12 does not know what's going on as well, so he is going to continue to attack Jinia. And misses there. Number 6. Why he's targeted on that one, I have no idea, but let's undo that.
Did you just say I dear?
What? I no. All right. I was gonna continue to attack Jinia. Jinia. That's still missing. Number 7. This one is also gonna go and stop Chet from continuing to attack Roz. 4 is dead or unconscious. 4 is unconscious.
Unconscious.
Yes, 4 is unconscious. 8 is fighting with Jinia. Jinia's doing good over there. She got 3 of them like held at bay, and none of them are dead. Elios, it's your turn.
I'm gonna do a strength check to try and open this door. If I can.
Buff Kobold.
You can roll a check. What exactly are you doing? Just shouldering the door?
Just digging my clawed feet into the ground and putting my hands on it and pushing real hard.
Okay. That's amazing. And the door is still not going anywhere. Remember,
Awesome.
they dropped the bar on it last time.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
I know, you wouldn't know that. Who's this person? Oh, this one here. So this one is attacking Songbird. Ow. Songbird, this one's going to stab you with his spear. You survived that? How did you survive that? I want to recount.
Barely.
10 is going to take a swipe at you as well. Going to miss you. 9
Unconscious.
is unconscious. All right. This is the one that is basically attacking Roz. So he is now screaming and yelling at the two that are trying to stop. That are trying to stop him. Okay. Roz, you would hear like, no, I want him dead. I want him dead. And they're saying, hey, no, you can't kill anyone. It'll bring too much heat. Stop. You made your point. That's what they're saying to him, but he's just screaming bloody murder. He wants you dead. Want his family dead. So, with all that going on, he's not going to be able to attack you. The other one is fighting Vero, and he's going to continue to fight Vero. I think he gets 3 attacks.
Mhm.
I think we discussed that. First one's going to miss. Yeah, he has the short sword thrown, so it's 2 long sword, 1 short sword. Second attack on Vero. Vero, I rolled a 1. What happens? Make it good.
If he's using the long sword, I'm going to say that he went to swing down on me with it, and since he's me backed against the door, it like lodged in the door, and that's what stopped it from striking me.
Okay. So roll a d20.
Oh, okay. Not a
Okay.
good roll.
No.
I don't know if
So I
that
was gonna
actually I have
say,
no idea if it's good or bad, but
all right. So he swings down at you and lodges the sword in the door. He still has the short sword attack, but because he's stuck with 1, I'm gonna give him disadvantage on the next attack.
okay.
All right. So he's gonna miss you with that one as well. Oh, they changed how the disadvantage advantage looks. I don't know if I like it. Ginny, on the porch above you, remember there's the walkway above you?
Mm-hmm.
You hear, what in the hells? You remember Jenna or Jamna? All right,
Mm-hmm.
Jamna. You hear her voice above you.
I'm
And
gonna.
then you hear a male voice go, I don't know. Should we stop him? Astrid is going to come over and stand behind you, Elios, and give you. Excuse me, guard. I need you out of the way. And he's going to try and help you push.
Two children now pushing on the door.
Oh, Vero, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to defend myself against this guy, I guess.
Which guy?
The one that's attacking me. Where is my...
There's a couple of them attacking you. Well, 11 is
Well, the
actually
one that just
fighting. He's
attacked me.
holding the door.
Why is my stuff broken? Resize. I try to resize and I get massive errors.
Resize what?
I was getting errors too. I don't know if Fantasy Grounds.
So on my actions tab where my stuff normally is, like I have my health and everything is like on top of where my attacks are, and I can't move it.
Wait.
Here, I can show you what
On your character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the little box at the top?
Yeah, it's like covering. I can't move it. I can't resize it out of the way, but it's like covering. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yeah, it's doing it for me now.
Yeah, it's
So the new
covering
character
all my
sheets must
stuff.
have broke that. I would probably have to turn that off now, which means we'd have to restart the table.
Ugh.
Yeah, because now that I opened it, it's throwing the errors. If you
I mean, I can
to-
technically still get I can still get my attack off. It's not blocked, but like I
if
don't
you
have
open up your
much.
character sheet far enough to the right, like widen it, you'll be able to get to the attack. and then we're gonna have to like really quickly turn that off and restart the table because it's throwing up the errors. So that
Yeah.
must have got broken at one point, and I didn't realize it.
Okay, well, I have him. Do I have him targeted? Jesus, no, this is so big. I don't know. Yes, I have him targeted. Okay. So, first attack.
That's going to hit with a 19, well, 26.
Good damage, good damage. Second swing.
That's a 1. So your first attack, you get a hit on him because his sword is lodged in there. So you throw a punch and like hit him under the arm, but that causes him to free his weapon, and he will stumble back out of the way of your first attack or
Okay,
your second attack.
second attack, yeah. And then I'll just double check this. It is a bonus action to use a key point. My page is so. Oh yeah, it's bonus actions. Okay, so as a bonus action, I'll use a key point for patient defense,
Okay.
and then that would be my turn.
All right. Where is number 1? Okay. Number 1 is over here by Songbird. Songbird's not looking good. You're not looking good. So he's going to attack Songbird.
Lovely.
And misses. This is terrible. Ginia.
All right. Excuse me. Since everybody seems to have missed me, I am not going to
Yeah.
attack them because I'm hoping that they sort of cool down now that everybody's missed and they realize that, they're not doing too well. So I am going to actually cast Cure Wounds on myself since I'm the only person near me that I can heal. Not great, but we do what we can. And we're going to move on.
All right. Where's 11? 11 is
Next to me, holding. He was the one who closed the door.
Yep. he's the one
Okay.
with the door.
So Elios and Astrid are pushing the door from the outside, and Elios is actually rolled fairly well, but again, he's not that strong. So no matter how well he rolls, it's going to be very difficult to just manually push open a what is it when they put the arm down? Barricaded door. But you know how the bottom of the door is not barricaded, so there's that little gap. So he's kind of like kicking out his foot at Elios, like coming through the little gap. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Mm.
Like the door's bending at the bottom because it's not supported by a bar.
Right. It's not supported by the bar, so it's hey, bro, it's bending there. So he is kind of pushing at that spot over there. But he's holding the door. You're on the other side, Elios. He's not going to actually make an attack against you, but it's more like he's trying to, hey, stop that kind of thing. All right?
Would you say that I can see him now?
No.
Oh.
Maybe on your turn. Roz, it's your turn.
Is getting up an action?
No, getting up is part of your movement. It takes up half your movement.
All right. Well, he's going to jump up real quick with weapons in hand. He's going to do Zephyr Strike, which is a bonus action. He's going to go. Let's see. What does it say? I don't provoke any opportunity attacks, and I believe I can go twice. Well,
Does that allow you to move through other people's opponent's squares? Because you
You're
cannot
moving-
move through.
It doesn't say. It just says you move like the wind until the spell ends. Your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. It does not say anything about going through anybody else's.
Right. So normally your movements cannot move through enemy tokens. So they have you. You're surrounded in that corner.
Can he jump? You know how a cat can like just oink?
I would say acrobatics. You can do an acrobatics to see if you can get out of it. But again, generally you can't move through enemies. So you could try. I'll let you roll an acrobatics to see if you can jump over them. Remember your movement. You used half of it standing up. So Zephyrs makes you move an additional 45.
I also have feline agility,
Okay.
which gives me double my speed. But anyway, I don't see how to use this now. It's all messed up. Acrobat, I guess that's it right there.
Yeah. So you go to like try to jump over them, but remember they were standing over you. So as soon as you stand up, they like turn and re-engage you, so you don't make it anywhere.
Okay, then he will lash out 2 strikes at
So now when you went down, did you have your sword or your bow in your hand?
I had both of them in my hand. I had my sword in my right hand and my bow in my left.
All right, because generally when you get knocked unconscious,
Yes, that's why I said I picked up my weapons.
I know. All right.
So, do I have them or not?
We'll say yeah.
Let me see if I can find my. Okay. This thing is freaking out.
Yeah, I know. You're gonna have to make the thing wider.
Yeah,
Unless you guys
you're
want to
fine.
stop real
You're
quick,
good.
and I'll just take it off.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you want to do.
I'm fine because it's going to be really annoying to fight with that all night.
Yeah. Well, yeah. All right. Let's stop real quick. I'm just gonna go back to the main screen. You guys drop out for a second, because it's better if you drop out than if I kick you out. Sorry, chat. We need to just fix Fantasy Grounds. I need to turn off one of the extensions that is, for some reason, not cooperating today. It was working fine last session.
That was 2 weeks ago. How many updates have they done?
No, I'm at Saturday. It was fine.
Hmm.
So,
Well, they did do
well, they did one
pretty
today.
big one
and,
today, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So, hopefully it'll get fixed soon. But just reload. Turning. And I don't remember which one that's called. I think it's this one. I'm gonna have to do this more than once.
Well, if it was doing it to you, you should be able to get in and see if it's still doing it, right?
Yeah. I just
We don't
I
all
might
need to
have
come
to.
in.
Yeah, don't come in until I check it.
Do. And until then, what's up, chat?
Dramatic pause.
Please excuse the technical difficulties. They decided to tinker
Yeah,
with everything.
So Fantasy Grounds is great about the fact that they're constantly updating and trying to make advancements, but and it's also great because they have a community. It does a lot of extensions and nice to haves and quality of life adjustments. But every time they do an update, it has a tendency to break some of the quality of life stuff. Not always, because I use about 13 extensions, and so far only one is broken. So it does happen, and then you got to go back and be like, oh, okay. So you either got to turn them off. Well, usually you got to turn them off or fool around with it, update it. So we'll see what happens. But It's table's loading now. Let me open up one of your character sheets. We'll use Vero's because Vero's the one that was giving me the problem. Okay, it's gone. So you guys should be good.
All right, loading in the game.
I'll bring all the maps and everything back up. Nope.
I was gonna say no, you won't, because everyone's gonna join.
Yeah.
You had real high hopes.
Thought I might be able to get all the button clicks in before, but no, never mind. I'll wait. It's fine.
He had high hopes.
I can't duet with you. Every time I sing, Roz says I suck, so. Mhm.
Hmm.
Ah, all right. I've got to make everybody visible again. Hold on. They all disappear. It was just a dream.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not able to get on the table yet. Is anybody else having that problem?
Yeah, I just backed out.
It's
and
probably because
everything because I was
everybody was
frozen.
joining at the same time. Like, Loco and Rhino are already on the table.
Oh, there it goes. I backed out and it's reloading. Mm. Put.
I think I have everybody visible. All the bodies and everything. Okay. That looks right. Just wait for everybody to get back on the table. I think we're just waiting for Lady M.
It's taking its sweet old time.
All right, cool. All right, Roz, you there?
I'm here.
Okay. So, you said you were going to reach out and attack.
Yeah. He's gonna also put Hunter's Prey on himself.
What is Hunter's Prey?
If somebody's already damaged or hurt, Colossus Slayer.
Right, but isn't
It does
that...
actually.
It's
But
not
isn't
a
that the
spell.
one... Right, but you have to hit with it or something?
Well, yeah, I have to hit them, but it's as if they're wounded.
All right.
All right, so he's got both his weapons, and he's gonna strike with the sword. Sure, I have him.
Oh, that's a
Oh,
critical.
Oh ho 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 ho. So pretty.
damn,
All right.
he's still standing.
So You stab into this guy, and he basically like looks at the other two like, I fucking told you so. The second one, well, hold on, time out. You're attacking with your longbow, dude.
What?
You attacked
Oh, I
with your
did.
longbow.
I did hit the
So,
wrong one. Sorry.
so I need you to reroll that one. I'm gonna let the 20 stick, but your longbow has pluses that your others you have like +3 off the bat, and
Right.
it rolls with your dex. Your long sword doesn't roll with all that.
Right.
So, but the
That's my
20 would have
fault
crit
all
no matter
along.
what. Now, did you do the damage with the longbow?
I might have actually. Did I?
You did.
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
Piercing. Yeah.
You
Yep.
did.
Okay.
So,
Sorry.
What's
Well, it
So-
would have
is
been
it-
1d8 plus 1 instead of 1d8 plus 4.
okay.
So if you want to take 3 off of that.
Yeah. But where is he? Hold on, I gotta find him on the combat tracker. All right. So your second one hits as well.
Okay. Just waiting on you. I didn't want to.
Okay. So you stab into that guy and he goes down in a heap. The two guards standing next to him just look down at him and then look.
And Roz is standing there. His chest is heaving. He's like, who is next? And that will be it.
Who is next? Songbird.
Okay. I'm still trying to knock down guard 11 so we can get that door open. But let's see. Get where's my open? There it is. My character sheet wouldn't open.
What in the world is that?
All right. I am just going to. Do I still have him targeted? Where am I?
Looks like
Yep,
it.
yep.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just going to go ahead and swing with the rapier.
That will hit him. And he goes down in a bloody heap.
All right. Is the door directly where he was standing? Like the bar
It's a
of the
double.
door directly?
It's a double door.
Is a double door?
Yes, with a bar across it. So
Okay.
in one round, he had managed to pull the bar down. So now
Mhm.
he's holding the bar while Vero was holding the door. And Vero honestly wasn't trying to get it in. They just had shut the door so you guys couldn't leave.
Mhm.
So he's just standing there. Now he's slumped against the door. The door opens inward. So now his body and the bar are in place.
Okay. I guess an action would be shoving him.
No, your action was killing him.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying the same thing. It's like I already killed him, so I can't do the action of shoving him.
That's correct, unless you have multiple attacks.
No, not yet.
Okay.
And if I move, 10's going to get an opportunity attack, isn't it? Aren't they? 10 and 1 and
Depending
3.
on where you move, there's a couple of people that will get an opportunity to attack.
I think 3 of them will. As a plan, I was thinking of moving there.
You can.
But that's going to create an opportunity attack by at least 2.
Yes.
I'm not willing to risk that. So I'm just going to stand here.
Okay. All right. So where's 5? Come here, you. All right. So he's gonna look down at the one on the ground, look up at the crazed cat, and stab him. Or not. This one here, they're like taking attacks at Eugenia, and like you're basically defending yourself, and you're just healing yourself, and they're kind of looking at you like, okay, maybe your problem is not with you, but we can't have you doing any more magic.
I mean, if you guys play your cards right, I can heal you later too.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
can you bring back our dead companions?
Do you really want to bring back that dead companion? He's the reason why we got into this in the first place.
Remember, there's more than one dead one.
Other people have been killing people.
Songbird has killed like 3 people.
But Chet started it.
I understand that. All right. So the conversation is like, so number 12 was trying to negotiate with you. All right. And he's like, kind of basically like watching you. And he's like, you need to stay out of it now. Because you haven't killed anybody, I don't think.
Nope.
So he is basically talking with you and trying to keep your attention on him. But he's gonna tell the other 2, like, go help the others. He does have a weapon leveled at you, so he does have a readied action in case you do anything out of sorts. 6 is going to step away. He's not gonna make it all the way there. He's gonna make it to there. Uh, 7 is going to attack. Oh my god. My dice hate me today. Where's
Unconscious.
4? What?
Unconscious.
Thank you.
He's outside the gate. Yeah.
This one is also going to step away. He's going to go to there. It was probably a little bit janky. He would actually ended up there. He had to go around the well, not through it. Elios.
And I see through the crack at the bottom of the door.
Well, there's a dead body there now.
I'll do another strength check.
Okay. You can roll it with advantage. I mean, Astrid is helping you.
All right, he is.
All right. So you're pushing at the door. And again, it's like, you know, when you push on a door in your house, you can feel the door give and flex, but it's not moving. You know, like as soon as you let go of it, it presses back. It's doing that, but you know,
So what you're saying is there's a chance. No.
I'm not saying that, but so you're pushing at the door, but it's not going anywhere.
That sucks.
All right,
Not even enough for a little kobold to squeeze through.
no. You're not that little. You're 3 feet tall, so it would have to be the size of a toddler. And no, that kind of defeats the purpose of doors if they opened up that big. All right, guard 3. Where is 3? 3 just watched his friend get murdered, so he's gonna attack Songbird. That misses. Okay. If I roll one more, what just happened? Who just
don't know.
did something?
No one did anything.
Nothing. I'm not even touching my keyboard or mouse.
Awesome essentials. Critically awesome essentials. Attempted to congregate local shape TP. Somebody tried to draw something on the map.
I'm not touching my keyboard or
Not
mouse.
touching my keyboard or mouse.
Not
I'm
me.
looking through my actions.
Nope.
All right. That one was weird. So that will miss Songbird. Where's 10? 10 is also fighting Songbird. You're lucky these things don't have pack act. Oh, finally, a hit.
Ugh.
Good night.
Mm.
That means 9 is free to turn around and engage Vero.
9 is unconscious.
Is he? Oh,
Yep.
he is. I'm sorry. Okay. This one is down, out of the fight, bleeding. This one is not out of the fight, bleeding. So he is going to make his attacks on Vero. Why did it give... Oh, you
Patient
took
defense.
defense. Yes, okay. Just need to know why I'm rolling 2 dice at the
Yep.
time, that's all. Nope, don't want to move the combat tracker. Come back here. Come back. Alright. Last attack. And yeah, you're just like dodge, weave, bob.
That's what I was hoping for.
Jenny, above your head, you hear, "No, they seem to be doing okay. Let's see how this plays out." You can almost hear the shrug.
I'm gonna holler up there and be like, "Are y'all serious right now?"
Yeah, Vero.
I'm going to continue to try to defend myself against number 2 there and take 2 strikes at him.
Okay.
First one's gonna
We'll
miss.
miss.
Second one,
We'll hit.
that'll hit.
You rolled the same 2 numbers just in reverse order this time.
I rolled a 1 last time. This time I did not. Okay, and then I'll use my bonus action again for patient defense. I think it removed itself. It did. So I just wanted to make sure it didn't go on
Alrighty.
twice. And that'll be my turn.
Alright, guard 1. He's awake. So since Songbird is down, he will just move over here, here, and then come over here. Getting crowded.
Out.
Oh, I hit.
Oh, that was one I lasted. No, I'm still up. That
You're
was
still up. Jinya.
So guard 12 basically has a sword leveled at me right now.
A spear.
A pointed object.
Yes, a pointy object. A sharp stick, if you will.
Is it getting its point across?
Quite possibly.
So I'm going to hold an action. And if he looks like he's paying more attention to what's going on elsewhere and not to me, I'm going to like
Hit him in
run,
the face. No, go ahead.
get away from him.
All right, you're gonna try to get away. You're gonna run away from him if he's not paying. If you think he's not paying attention to you.
Yeah.
All right. So first, roll me an insight check. Insight's going to tell you whether you can tell if he's paying attention to you or not, or if you think he's not.
I'm still getting those errors.
I think these are critically awesome essential now. But I took the things off your chat, so you shouldn't have the problem where you can't see the buttons. What is it giving you the errors on?
When I went to my skills, it popped up a deal of errors.
Yeah.
Yep.
It says window no vertical anchor defined for control total in window class character skill item.
Yep.
Char underscore skill item. And it's just multiple lines of it.
Okay. I don't think that is... So...
Oh, where the dice are on that is
Yeah,
all
the dice
messed
is
up. Yep.
offset. I don't think that's... that's one of their errors that they did, I think. Because that's not critically awesome essentials. That's fantasy grounds. That's not any.
Oh.
There's no extension that does that. That's fantasy grounds. Their UI is screwed up on that one.
They broke it.
Yep.
Nice of you to test it before they push it out, huh?
No kidding.
Well, it could be one of the extensions is causing that. I would have to turn them all off. But if you guys can deal with that one's a little bit more manageable. We spend less time on that table. All right. Insight. That's a hell of an insight check. All right. So if he is at any point seems to be more interested in what's going on, Ginia, you can roll me basically we could say like a deception check. So you can move away like you could start moving away from him.
So you want me to do that now?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll it now. This way just keep the number. Okay. All right. So I will let you know when he's not paying attention to you.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right, where's 11? 11 is unconscious, I believe. Yes, he is. Roz, your turn.
He's going to look at either one of them. Do they give him the indication that they're ready to keep going?
Yeah, they both just attacked you.
Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Okay. Long sword. I will go for 5 first. I need to there we go. 5 first.
That one will miss.
Okay, another one for 5. Oh, you
That
jerk.
one will also miss.
Okay.
What was that?
I don't know.
That was me saving.
Oh, that's a failure.
Yay.
Right. So 5 is the one over by Roz. He is going to make an attack on Roz. Roz, he's not hitting you at all. These guys, so he's still watching you like, well, he's not watching you like a hawk. He's watching you, but you can see he occasionally like looks over your shoulder, but he's still in a position where he could see you. Okay, but I'm gonna keep an eye on it because I know what's gonna make him look away. It just has to happen. This one was running over. He wasn't gonna be able to get there. He's going to basically stand on his buddy and attack Roz. He's not. He's going to kind of get to his buddy and slip it up. He never. It's automatic miss. 7 is the other one that's standing there. He's going to also attack Roz. So these 3 are still attacking you at full and not doing anything. How did your AC get so high? 4 unconscious. 8 was running up to help. So he is coming up to here. That's as far as he's going to be able to get. Elios. I can't hear if you're saying anything, dude.
No, I'm just gonna try and push the door again. I don't think there's much else I can do.
You ever climb a fence?
What fence?
Like any fence? You've never hopped a gate?
Oh, in real life, yeah, I've done that several times. It's very easy because I am quite tall.
Okay, well, you're not quite tall in the game, but
No, this is not.
your odds of climbing over the top of the door are a hell of a lot greater than you battering this thing down, especially when there's a mob fighting on the other side of the door. So
I thought
basically,
the
they're
door went
propping
all
the
the way
door
to the
closed.
ceiling.
What?
I thought the door went all the way to the ceiling.
The door goes all the way to the top, but the ceiling doesn't go all the way over.
Oh,
There's like a little rock ledge.
I did not know that the door and the above it were not connected. That changes things.
No, there is a cross beam across the top of the door, but you can climb over that.
No, I think what he's saying is he didn't realize that there wasn't a because like a lot of it's covered, but he didn't realize that that wasn't covered in that area.
Oh, I gotcha. No, the wall above the door doesn't have any building over it, and it's just a wall. So you can climb over, like to the top of the door, and then there's about 2 feet of wall that you have to like. But you're tall enough. If you get to the top of the door, you can just hang onto the wall and lift yourself over.
I'm gonna tell Astrid to give me a boost.
That'll work.
And I'm gonna try and climb it.
Okay. All right, athletics check. And with advantage, because Astrid is giving you a boost. Help actions are a wonderful thing. All right, so you scamper up the wall. Well, not the wall, the door. You're climbing over. Basically, you're at like the lip of the door. Like you're just holding on to the lip.
Am I able to see into the room?
Not yet.
Okay.
So your climb speed, you don't have a climb speed, but the normal climb speed is half your movement. The door is 10 feet tall, so 12 feet. You should be able to get to the top without a problem. I just need you to make another check when you go from the door to the wall. Understand?
Do I do that now?
Yes, because it's within your movement. Not a problem. Okay, so you managed to climb over to the ledge. Now you are looking down into the courtyard watching this go on. And just to make it easier so you can see what's going on, I'm going to open the door. Okay?
Okay.
There you go. I think I got the right one. You need a moment?
Nope. I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt
Okay.
at guard 8.
I don't remember. Okay, I see 8. Go ahead. That's going to hit guard 8. Well, guard 8 dies.
He takes 6. He melts. He is afflicted by poison.
Well, he's dead.
Well, yes, but
That's what killed him was poison.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
poison
okay.
damage because Chaos Bolt is the same thing I used with Radith the other day.
Okay.
It's the 2d8s pick the damage type.
All right,
But that's
Jinya.
my turn.
The guard turns and looks towards one of his screaming companions. And you can see like him grimace when the guy goes down, but he's not looking at you.
Okay, I'm going to take this opportunity to get as far away from him as I can.
You have 30 feet of movement. Would you like to go a little bit further, or is that good?
Fuck. Yeah, that's fine. Wherever the 25 feet was fine because there are like columns that I can't see around.
No. I could put you there.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you'll start your next turn there. You hear him like, "Hey," but you move too quickly. 3. Here's 3. Oh, 3 is over there. Um. Okay, this one is gonna come over here because he doesn't see Ginia coming, and he's going to attack Vero, which doesn't really do anything to Vero because Vero is freaking like that dude, the boxer guy.
What?
Narrowed
Mike
it
Tyson?
down, didn't I? What? No, not
You're
Mike
about
I
Mike
Tyson.
know
Tyson?
who you're talking. I know there's a guy that specifically fought off the ropes. I can't remember his name, but I know he's talking about.
Oh.
All right, this one will step in also and attack you. Also missing. Where's 9? I thought I just did. No, 9 is unconscious. He's under somebody. Okay. That one is unconscious. Oh no, that one's dead. Hold on. We'll just take him off the board. He's dead. Actually, didn't you kill 9 too?
Where's nine? If nine's under 3, they were unconscious, and then
Who's the one that
the guy
Ginia just killed? I mean, not Ginia. Sorry, Ginia.
that was 8 who just got killed.
8 was the one that got killed?
I attacked 11.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
killed 11
Songbird
too.
killed 11, and Elios just killed 8.
Okay.
4. What is it? 4 and whoever was where guard 3 is now were both unconscious.
So 11 is dead too, right?
Where was
I think so.
11?
11 was at the door. And that was the last person I attacked.
Yeah, that would be dead. Yeah.
Okay. Let's
Yeah,
get
that
them
is
off
dead.
the thing. All right. This one here. Is this one alive? Oh, this one is alive. Okay. This one here is fighting.
Me.
I know. He is going to try and finally put you down. Miss. Miss. Oh, there it goes.
Damn. There's a chance I still stand, but not high. Nope.
Nope, you're down. All right. That being said, he's going to spin around, not realizing that Elios is at the top of the doorframe casting spells. Survey the scene. Ginia, who hasn't really. Ginia, did you cast? You cast the Scorching Ray in this fight, didn't you?
Pretty sure I did.
He's actually going to head towards you, I think. Why do I have Vero still targeted? Let me untarget Vero. Alright. I need to keep you from doing stuff. Alright. Loading up a spell. Waiting. Vero, one failed death save. Guard one. He is made it all the way over here for nothing.
He hit me once.
Did he hit you?
Yep.
Jenny, it's your turn. The guards, having downed Vero, not realizing that Elios is casting spells over their heads, have all like turned. They've noticed Roz is engaged with 3 and see you by yourself, so they're coming over to you. As he
good.
approaches you, he tells you drop your weapon. Don't make this any harder.
Well, my main concern right now is getting to Songbird and Vero to, at the very least, cast Spare the Dying. So I'm going to drop my weapon.
Okay.
And again, hold an action. So if they're not paying attention, I can get over to Songbird and Vero.
So you can make some movement towards the guy who's coming towards you. Like basically you can skirt around him, like, hey, you drop your weapon, like put your hands up and kind of maneuver your way around the wall to get a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
But it's up to you whether you want to step out of his range.
I don't, because I'm almost dead too. So we'll go here.
Okay. Yeah. I could see your character trying to do that, but like, yeah, I drop it, and then they're like, nope.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
I gotta check on my friend. And he's like, don't stay where you are. But I could see you doing that.
All right, that's it.
Roz, 2 of your people are down. You see Jinia drop her weapon, and it's basically got 3 people going towards her, and you have the 3 in front of you.
Yeah, I don't think you'd actually see anything but the 3 guys in front of him and the guy that just.
You're not blind, Roz. They're on the other
I know
side.
I'm not blind, but
see what's going on.
Well, he is seeing red, so I say he sees nothing. He is going to welcome number 6 with a toothy grin and roll out the red carpet for him.
That will miss. That one will hit.
Ah, lovely. Welcome.
Songbird crit on her death save.
Nice.
So Songbird, you kind of just like blink your eyes, see these people standing over you. But you're at 1 hit point. Okay. That happens at the end of your turn. So wait. Death saves at the end of your turn, right? Now I can't remember. Why am I forgetting all this stuff?
I think they're at the beginning. Because if you're on death saves but you have ongoing effects, they still usually affect you. If you have a damage over time effect, it still hurts you.
Right, which makes you have more death save.
Yes. So death saves first, then anything else.
No, I don't think that's how that works. I think it's death saves happen at the end of the turn. Check.
Death saves are made at the start of your turn.
It is the start? Okay.
Mhm.
Why did I think it was at the end?
Because typically you would have that save and then move on to the next person.
Maybe. I don't know. I gotta stop reading other rule books. That's what I have to stop doing.
That too.
All right. So you come to. You have one. You have 1 point. What would you like to do?
Can I kind of just roll away from guard 3?
So crawling on the ground is half your movement. Like you move at half speed.
Well, I kind of figured if I just woke up. So yeah, I'm gonna tuck and roll. Well, not
That's
tuck,
gonna
but just roll.
okay. That's gonna give him an opportunity attack.
Well, god damn it.
You guys seem to, just like I forget the rules. You guys seem to forget them too.
Why is he paying attention to her? He thinks she's knocked out.
Yeah, but something crawls by you 5 feet away. As soon as it's movement, you look down. If she wanted to stay without like him noticing, you gotta kind of basically be stealthy and not move, or do something
Oh.
that's subtle. Crawling away is not subtle.
Oh, okay. Well,
So do you want to rethink that?
yes, I do want to rethink that.
Okay.
If I'm laying prone and everything and cast a spell, that should be fine.
Just depends on the spell.
Yeah, it depends on the spell.
Healing word
Yeah,
on myself.
that's just you on yourself. Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to get it to open. There it goes. Da, da, da.
So everybody's aware the general rule for things happening in combat. Okay, so stealth and trying to be subtle and things like that. All combatants are considered to generally know what's going on around them. They can see people hiding. Like if somebody ducks behind a crate, they kind of know that their person's there. They just can't actually see them. But the minute they step into view, so you don't get like a sneak attack because you step behind something. Generally. Also, if somebody like falls in combat and that person suddenly is awake, generally in the heat of combat, those people notice those things. That's the general rule. For flavor and stuff, sometimes we paint things in and go, oh, okay, they might not notice that. But you also have to try to play within that. Like you got to be subtle or sneaky about certain things. And if it fits the rules, yes, we will let it go. But we, that's just how it depends on what you're doing. But yeah, just not everything is like, oh, nobody notices. These are combatants in a battlefield. And if they're not paying attention, that's how people end up dead. All right. So you healed yourself. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Where's 5? Oh, 5 is fighting with Roz. All right. He's going to make oh, wait, I forgot. So he's going to attack with advantage because I said I was going to use these things and I haven't used them. So we're down to 1. Did I give myself advantage? I think I did. Still can't hit you. These guys suck. This one is the one you left, and for some reason he hasn't moved for a while, so he's going to head up.
Because that's his first turn. There's just so many people that was his first turn since Virginia left his side.
I know. So this one's attacking. Oh, that's gonna hit. Um, 7. It's also there. That's gonna hit as well. Finally, see? As soon as I get mad at them. Let's see, where's 4? 4 is unconscious. Elios.
Yeah. Okay. Can I see the guy that moved closer to Jinyu? Because I can see him on the map, but can I actually see him?
The guy who moved closer to Jinyu. Which one?
The V.
No, because you're looking through what's supposed to be a wall.
Okay. In that case, can I jump into this corner onto the ground?
Sure.
I'm gonna go there.
All right. So you jump down off the wall. Roll d6.
Roll a d6. Roll a d6. Ooh.
All right.
That's not
So you
good.
take 6 points of damage.
Worth it.
Oh.
And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Vero.
Why is it not? Hold on. Why is it not putting the damage on you?
I did.
Mm-hmm.
You put the 6 points of damage on yourself.
Yep, I had 15 and I took 6 points. So now I'm
Okay.
at 21.
But I went to do it and it didn't work. And
Oh,
that
Is that one of your?
No, that's again. I'm just gonna put damage on you. I'll take it back off. Oh, there it goes. It's like it hesitated and froze. Now it worked. Okay. All right. I took it back off.
right. Well, I reached out after falling on belly flopping to the ground. I reach out and I tap Vero and he gets some healing.
Healing.
Uh-oh.
Button came off, and that had to happen like just now while I was sitting at my desk.
What just happened?
Oh, there it is. The phone case. You know how it covers your buttons. So
Hmm.
somehow the button ripped off, and it was just weird. Okay. OBS is. I just got a warning from OBS.
Yeah, you went robotic for a second.
Yeah, and you kind of actually dropped out of Video Ninja.
Oh, he never dropped out a ninja for me. He just went robotic.
Well,
Oh.
I don't think the stream is up anymore either. Then, what if you check?
Stream. It reset. I'm looking at it in the mod view. So now I'm in an ad again. Give it a
What the
sec.
hell?
It does appear to be running still,
Mm-hmm.
but it did restart. It looks like maybe.
Yeah, it
Yep.
restarted. I don't know what just happened, but okay, computer. Thank you for that. Anyway, where are we at? 3. 3 is up. Uh, so you cast the healing spell and you jumped off a wall and healed as well, right?
Yes, only healing has happened. Besides falling, healing is the only thing that's happened.
Right. The jumping off the wall and hitting the ground, I think, is the more um uh, notable event. So he's gonna go over here. And it'd be like, hey, you stop whatever it is you're doing.
I'm just gonna hold up my empty hands.
What?
I'm just gonna hold, as he says that, I'm just gonna hold my empty hands up.
Yeah, he's going to attack you anyway. Actually, Songbird, he did step away from you.
Remember, you're prone. You would have a disadvantage, but you can still try.
I can try to swing out his ankles.
All right, so you grab your sword off the ground and swipe at him.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
Which one?
Well, you're
which one?
prone, so it should automatically do it. It was number 3.
Number 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hold on a second. Mm. Right. Oy.
You missed.
Yeah, that kind of figure.
All right. This one here though will see you swipe at him, so he will swing at you.
Rude.
I rolled 2 6s. With advantage, I rolled 2 6s. Oh my god, these
That's what you-
guys. I need combatants. This one is
Unconscious.
unconscious. Yeah, I know. This one here is going to see all this nonsense going on. The decisions. No, there's bodies there, so he's only gonna go to there. As he walks away from Eugenia, he's gonna like, restrain her. And he's gonna go over and take a swipe at Songbird on the ground.
Dick.
You can do something when he walks away. I mean, well, no, you don't have a weapon now, so
Yeah, I'm not trying to draw attention to myself because I'm trying to still trying to get over there so I can
yeah, I know.
heal them.
All right, so that's gonna be hit on Songbird with a longsword.
Rude. No decorum.
Oh my god, how did you survive that? What kind of heal did you get? And then he's gonna kick you in the face. I'm so glad I
Rude.
said it was a kick. So unarmed attack is strength plus
It's just,
1, right? Strength plus 1.
I don't know, I'm not the right person to ask.
For damage, yes, strength +1.
All right, so he's gonna hit you for 4 points normal, but it's a crit, so it's 8 points. So he hits you for 8 points non-lethal.
Ugh.
Does
Yeah.
that knock you out?
Yes.
Okay, where are you? You're unconscious again. He just booted you.
Wasted a decent spell. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. That was 15 feet of movement. And there's a bunch of dead people. So that would be 10. He can't get to you, Vero, so he's gonna go as far as he can, which is actually there. So they're having a conversation, but now you guys are out of earshot. Astrid, you hear him yelling from the other side. He's like, "Should I climb over?" Vero.
I guess I'll stand up.
Okay. Let's take prone off of you. Prone is gone. Go.
Okay, and conscious enough to see that guard 3 swung at Elios, correct?
Guard 3 did swing at Elios, yes.
Okay, then I'll just try to hit him then.
That's gonna hit guard 3. Oh god.
And then I'll hit him again.
Nice.
That one misses.
Damn. And then I'll just use my last key point to do patient defense again.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
Where's guard 1?
Right by V.
So he's gonna do what he was told. He's gonna come over and basically like grab one of your arms, Jania.
Mm-hmm.
It's a grapple. So are you resisting? You can.
I mean, no, because I want him to have his guard down if there
Okay.
comes a point in time where I can get away from him so I can go heal the rest of my party.
That's fine. So basically he's gonna walk over to you and like grab your arm, like, right at the bicep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you take somebody into custody. So he's gonna kind of do that, and he's gonna put an arm underneath, and you see another one coming from your right. So they're basically both walking towards you, but this one got there first.
But
So if you're not contesting it, usually a contested grapple is you can roll strength or dex against a strength roll. But if you're not contesting it, they just grab you. So you are grappled right now. It's also your turn.
I'm gonna try to talk him down and be like, look, man, I'm just standing here. I'm not doing anything. I'm not armed.
So he looks like he agrees with you, but it also looks like he is following orders because he was told to restrain you. So he's just like, I, I'm just doing what I'm told, ma'am. Like I'm not even entirely sure how this cluster happened.
Neither am I. It seems like an awful waste of lives and time, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm basically just gonna try to, like I said, kind of talk him down and have him let go of me.
All right, I will let you roll a persuasion check. Against his basically his insight. So he's definitely not holding you hard. He's not, he doesn't seem to be like nervous or anything. He seems pretty like this is another day at work kind of thing. While he's touching your arm, he's not like clenching it, white knuckling or anything. He's honestly seems to be paying more attention to what's going on with the captain of the guard or their leader.
Mm-hmm.
So he does keep a hand on you, but he is not keeping you from moving, if that makes sense. Like he'll know you moved as soon as you did, but he's just kind of like resting his hand on you, like, don't give me any trouble and we won't have any more issues, kind of thing.
I don't want any trouble. I just want to go check on my friend.
He's gonna say not yet.
All right, I'm gonna just be like, act like I'm resigned to whatever it is that he feels like he needs to do. Because he's got way more health than I do. So I'm basically going to hold an action, but well, I don't want to hold a spell because then I lose that spell.
Yes, unless it's a cantrip.
It's not.
I mean, you lose it even though it's a cantrip, you lose it, but cantrips are unlimited, so.
Yeah.
Also, if you start casting a spell, it's kind of noticeable.
Mm-hmm. But at that point, I will have casted the spell and I won't care, so. But anyway, I'm just going to act like I'm resigned to whatever it is he feels like he needs to do.
Okay. Roz.
Okay. Colossus Slayer and 2 attacks on 6.
So that will hit. Okay, slow down just a little.
Oh, okay.
And so, yeah, that one will hit as well, but he went down.
6 to start.
So there's anything else?
On my second one, he went down, or the first one he went down?
The first one. That's why I tell you, slow down a little bit.
Well, if I could see if I was hitting and killing, that would be nice. But
Oh, wait till I
Okay.
tell you, and then you'll know.
so I guess that was my second swing, was as he was going down.
Yep.
So I don't get a swing at one of the other ones.
You committed it to the one that went down. That is a death. That's a 1. So you've had a 20 and a 1 on your death save, Songbird. That's 2 fails.
If it was non-lethal damage, would she be in death saves?
No, she wouldn't be, but I like the drama.
Of course you would. But also, I was going to ask you about using an inspiration, but I don't know how to use an inspiration during the death throw.
You have to say it before.
You have to say, yeah, you have to say it before, and I have to turn it on. But
Okay, so pressing it doesn't do anything.
no, not for you because it actually rolls on my screen.
Oh.
But it's just rolling because you went to 0. Remember, he kicked you. So he did
Yeah.
non-lethal damage. So he just knocked you out. You shouldn't be
Mhm.
rolling death saves, but I like the drama. Where's 5? Oh, in front of Ross. Okay. So he's gonna yell for help and then take a swipe at Roz. This one. Pass turn. Pass turn. Let's go. Thank you. This one is the one that was going off over to Ginia to grab her other arm. So he's just gonna basically they got you on either arm. 6 is dying. 7 is going to make an attack on Roz as well. My God. 4
Unconscious.
Unconscious. Thank you. Elios.
I have a question about a spell. That spell being Alter Self. So
What's
one
the
of
question?
the options that it gives me is that I grow a natural weapon of some kind. Since the spell is an action, would I be able to cast it and attack at the same time? No. Okay. Well, then I'm not using that this time. Pick something else. I'm going to cast Shadow Blade because that's a bonus action. And then I'm going to stab guard 3 with my Shadow Sword.
Okay. That's gonna miss guard 3.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
So guard 3 is the one that's been fighting you, but he's gotten kicked by Vero. But then you try to stab him, so he will try to stab you back. Oh gosh. These dice. 10. Oh, this is the one that moved up, right?
Mhm.
Alright, he's going to stab at Vero. That hits you, Vero, even with your patient defense. 17.
Yeah. It's just my typical luck. I've been crit on a disadvantage. It's
You were on crit, and
no, not this instance, but I have been crit when someone had disadvantage.
he's
with this character.
unconscious. All right, this one, he's gonna hear the cry for help. I just don't want to step on this token. He's gonna go over here. And first attack. Misses. Second attack. That will hit. Roz is down. And then he is going to turn back around and kind of look at the battlefield from their vantage point up there. Know what they're doing. Vera.
I'm gonna go for 3 because he keeps attacking Helios and see if I can knock him out.
Okay.
See what happens.
Yeah.
I knock him out, I think. I'll
I'm
roll the
pretty sure
damage
he's
either
knocked
way, but he is unconscious for sure.
Yeah, so I'm so glad you said it because you hit him so hard it was an instant death.
Yeah, I don't kill people.
He did 14 points of damage on that dude. Oh my god.
And then I'm going to attack With my next one, I'm going to attack guard 3. Wait, no, sorry. Guard 10.
That
And
won't
then
roll
I'll
next.
use... I don't have any more key points, so I'll use my bonus action to hit him again. Try
Okay.
to, at least.
That one will hit.
And he's unconscious.
All right. Oh my goodness.
And that would be my turn.
This one is kind of like holding on to Ginny, but looking back at the battle, and he's like, watch her. And he's gonna take a step towards you. Thing is, with all the dead people on the ground, I don't think he could reach you. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, he can get there.
We've made a barricade of bodies over here in the corner.
I know. Like, they're stacked like 3 deep in certain places. He's gonna struggle to get to there. And he's gonna hit you with a stick. Ginny, you're not doing anything against him, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh, they would have just stayed put.
That misses. Did I attack you? Yeah, I did. Okay. Ginny, it's actually your turn.
Well, I mean, if I move, guard 12 can take an opportunity attack.
Yes. Remember, he's also holding on to you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, can I... Telling me doesn't really need to hold on to me. I'm not doing anything. And then sort of... Because I would assume that we were both watching what's going down over by the gate.
Yeah, he's like, so the two of them are holding you. The one that grabbed you the first time was like, watch her, and like turned to go help because Vero's standing up kicking people in the face, and he's holding on to you. So he's standing next to you, like holding your arm, watching what's happening, but he's a little bit behind you. So like you're standing in front of him, and he would have like your right arm, and he's just behind you holding you.
So would I be able to cast Prayer of Healing on Songbird, Vero, and Elios and myself?
Prayer of Healing, that has all kinds of like components, right? Like verbal, semantic, and material.
Verbal?
Just verbal.
Just verbal?
So I would say yes then. If it's just verbal,
Mm-hmm.
it's just gonna be a matter of how like subtle you could be. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I would say stealth check. Wouldn't be sleight of hand.
Sleight of
Problem
mouth.
So the problem with that though is if you roll stealth, you're wearing armor and you're already going to be at disadvantage. And I don't think trying to whisper something.
Just give yourself advantage so it's a straight roll.
Yeah, give yourself advantage because you're not the armor. You're not trying to be. You're just trying to be deceitful, but it's well, actually, deception might work too. I don't know which. Make a case for one. Which one do you want to use?
I mean, honestly, they're all the same. They're all plus
All right.
2, so
All right.
I'll go sleight
I
of
would
hand, just
Oh,
because.
slide the. Okay, yeah, sleight of hand won't give you the disadvantage.
Yep.
All right. Oof. All right. So when you go to start casting your spell, he is going to give you a shake, but you can get your spell off
Okay.
because it's your turn. So he can't. He doesn't have a reaction to stop you. He was just supposed to keep an eye on you, but now he sees you as a combatant.
Okay. So I want to make it a 3rd level spell, so that would add 1d8 to it. So how do I do that?
when you go to grab the dice to drop it in the thing,
Mm-hmm.
hold it. So grab it, hold it with your left mouse button, and then tap the right button, and it'll add another dice. So do you have everybody targeted?
There we go. Yeah, I believe so. It's me, Songbird, Vero, and Elios.
Yes.
I just dropped him in the freaking tower and I didn't do anything.
Okay. No, don't drop him in the tower. Drop him in the dice
Damn
box.
it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, but I didn't add.
Oh, you didn't do the second one.
Mm-mm.
It rolled
Just
2.
free roll it. And
There
it
should be three, though.
So roll another one, and we'll just add that number to all. Because it's the same for everybody. So just roll another dice. So everybody gets an additional 4 to whatever your health is right now. Well, not everybody, but the people that she targeted. So you all already got the 7. So you get another 4. So you should have 11 points back. Okay?
Yep, got it.
And you just hear, hey! And he gives you like a rough shake.
It's not letting me add the other 4.
No, they'll do it. They'll do it on their own sheets.
But I targeted myself, too.
Oh, you're
just-
not letting you add 4 to you?
I had to go to my main, and then I could change the wound number less 4 of whatever it was.
All right, so I added it to Ginia. Is anybody else having a problem?
Mine's done.
Songbird?
Not that I've seen so far.
Did you subtract the 4 after the...
Subtract 4 after the.
You don't
Yeah,
know what just
You
happened.
didn't. Yeah, you should be at 22.
Yeah, I'm at
Elios,
22.
I just changed it for you. Elios, you're
Was-
correct.
I'm good.
Well, that's the thing I'm confused on because I was grayed out until she healed, and then it took me out of the gray.
Because you're unconscious.
You were unconscious, you've been
You were
healed.
unconscious. You've been healed.
I know. That's why I'm trying to understand why you did the 22.
You have 22
But you-
damage. You've
you
been
missed
healed.
The whole last 2 minutes. Ginia just healed you. She upcast it, but when she went to cupcast it, it didn't add the second dice because first it went into the tower, and then went into the thing. No big deal.
Second dice.
So she had to roll a third dice. That's the one we're adding. So
Okay.
you should have got a total of 11 points back. You do
Okay,
now.
that's where
You're
I
fine
think-
now. You just missed like an entire few minutes.
Well, no, I saw that, but my brain only applied it to everybody else and not to me.
That's
And
that's fair.
I don't know why.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and pass your turn, Ginia, unless you're doing something else. All right, that's a failed death save on Roz. Songbird, your turn.
Oh, dang it. That one's still awake. I thought everyone was unconscious around me, but no, there's still one awake. God damn it.
He can only hit so many people at a time.
Don't make me laugh. Okay,
Sorry.
I'm gonna stand up with my sword. With my rapier. So
Gonna
I know be
stand
prone.
Up with your rapier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Let me take the prone off. Yeah. All right. It's off.
And can I... Can I hit guard 1 with the pommel of my rapier?
Can you like punch him in the back of the head? Yeah.
Yeah.
You make an attack with the weapon. It's just non-lethal. You just have to say it's non-lethal. We don't.
Oh.
Vero doesn't say it anymore because it's assumed. He has to do the opposite. He has to say, "I'm trying to kill this person."
What a scary day that will be.
Yeah, that's when we know shit has gone to hell. So yes, you can make a regular attack. It's just non-lethal. So yes, you want to flavor it that you're hitting it with the pommel. No problem.
Yep.
Knock that sucker out. Go for it. Roll a d20. Roll to attack.
Oh, there it goes.
That is going to miss though.
God damn it.
You have inspirations. I don't know why you're not using them.
You have inspirations. You have an instant crit. You have
Yeah,
so
like,
much stuff.
You could have just been like, I'm done. Dead. Or you now, I hit you with that basket hill and you now have a tumor. No. Anyway.
Well,
You're
do you
not
want me
gonna
to use
them?
one of mine right now?
No. Too
It's
late.
No. Okay.
You'd have to do it beforehand.
Okay.
Anything else?
Someone remind me the next time I swing at somebody.
I got you.
It's a big yellow thing on your oh God.
I've got a map covering that
Okay.
part.
Your
I don't
entire-
see it.
All right. Pass your turn then if you're not doing anything else.
to get to that.
We're guard
go.
5. I think he's unconscious. No, wait, guard 5 is
Mm.
awake.
Which one's guard 5? Oh,
He's
He's
over
down. He's
here.
over by Ross.
Yeah, so they're gonna start making their way over this way. There's 12. 12 is going to hit you with his spear. Ginia, he's not gonna hit you with his spear. You kind of bring up your arm and he just whacks the metal on your armor. Let's bring a stick to a metal fight.
He's dead.
This one is, yeah, he's dead. 7 is not dead. He's going to make his way to there, jumping over stuff, so he will not quite get there. This one is unconscious, I believe, somewhere.
Yep.
Elios, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at the big guy.
So where you guys are at, I'm just gonna remind you, where you guys are at, remember the second floor had the balcony that went all the way around? So the balcony, these little columns that you're looking at right here,
hmm
these things, they're holding up the balcony. So the balcony is basically at the edge, but it's like right along this line. And you can hear footsteps above it. Not running or anything, just walking footsteps. All right,
Glad
go
that's
ahead,
so
Elios.
casual.
Just
going
for
for the big guy.
clarification, V is supposed to be Chet, right? Or is that a different guy?
This
That's
is
the-
no. This is the captain. This is the leader of the guards. That's the V that's left. Chet is down. Chet is.
Okay.
He has like a big gaping hole in his chest because Roz just like stabbed his sword up and through him.
Right. I remember that now. Okay. I'm still doing what I was gonna do.
I don't know what you were doing.
Chaos Bolt on the big guy.
Oh, okay. So that hits. Okay.
We're gonna say that's fire damage. I picked the 3 dice.
All right. So there's a type in there when you cast the damage where it says type, you have untyped. You can fill in what type
does
of
that by-
damage it
It
is.
does that by default because it's
Right.
you have to pick them.
Yes. So pick before you do it.
Well, I can't pick until after it rolls because you have to pick from the d8s that roll.
What are you talking about? You have to pick from the d8s that roll.
The rules are is based on what d8s are rolled. He can choose one of the damages based off of the
on
roll
on a hit, the
types.
target takes 2d8 plus a d6. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled determines the attack's damage type.
See, that sucks because that means that's not automated.
I don't know if there is a way to automate that for this spell.
So
That's just a
explain.
weird
to-
way of
I
doing
could
it.
roll the d8s not as an attack like this, and then roll the attack.
Roll
Right,
the
but
attack without targeting and then decide. And I don't know if that. Well, you would still have to do a bunch of stuff to change the.
No, so this is
type
how you
though.
would have. This is how I would suggest you do it. You roll the d8s. The d8s can decide the damage type, right?
Yep.
Then take the total of the d8s, add it to your modifier,
And roll a d6.
and then fix your chaos bolt. Like add a damage type to the chaos bolt where it's all the same except minus the 2d8s because you're going to have them added in the modifier. Does that make sense? And then you can change the damage
Not
type
even
from
a
that
little
point.
bit.
What are you talking about?
He's done
Your
not understand.
your explanation did not make sense.
Okay. You rolled a 2d8s, right?
Right.
Okay. You see where it says advantage, disadvantage? There's a modifier button.
Yes.
So you type in, if you rolled a 12, you type 12 in the modifier. Okay?
Okay.
All right. On the spell itself, you take the same part for the damage, like copy it, make another one, so that you have two different ones. So you make a damage type, or you make a damage button for that one, but only use a D6 and leave the type where you can add the type of damage. So right before you roll it, you change it to fire, poison, acid, whatever it is that you're available to do. And then when you roll it, it'll add the D8s to it, and then it'll roll the damage under the correct damage type. Because if you fight something that's, say, immune to fire, you're going to do damage to it that I'm going to have to undo. You see
Right.
you see what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that should work if you do it that way. But that what does hit him, and like he'll take the hit and kind of like go down to one knee. Anything else?
That is the end.
Unconscious.
Thank you. Where's 10?
Unconscious.
A lot of unconscious people. A lot of dead
Unconscious.
people. All right. All right. He's conscious. So he takes the hit and kind of goes down to one knee. And you see him like he goes to stand back up, and he like sighs a little bit and starts walking forward, and you hear from above you.
I'm assuming that was a whistle that was too high pitched for your mic to pick up.
Oh, it was a whistle.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
It was. Well, let me see if I cover it. Did you hear it
No.
that time? Damn
No.
it. So I don't know why it doesn't pick up me whistling. But anyway, there is a whistle. And he looks up towards the whistle. Standing above you, you see Jamna and Carlon kind of looking down. Carlon is holding a crossbow leveled at some of the guards, and Jamna has some dancing lights like twirling around her finger. And she's going to be like, I think we've had enough of that. Let's just call this one a draw, shall we? You see some of the guards look up, look back towards him. He'll take one more step down off of the thing and just like let his arms hang, like swords pointing towards the ground. He says, we keep trying to stop, they keep hitting us.
You keep attacking us, we keep
Aren't you
hitting
unconscious? Oh no,
No,
you're
she's
not.
up.
She's up. So he's
Well, if you hadn't
basically
attacked in the first place.
us. Um, I don't. We didn't. We attacked because you started killing.
I only defended myself as I raised my hand. As there's piles of bodies around me.
They're all like groaning and just on the ground. He's like, yeah, you and that one, but the rest of you, and then he'll look towards all the like the dead.
Self-defense, you guys attacked. You attacked as a big mob. What do you think what's going to happen?
It was supposed to be a fight between that one and that one. And he'll like indicate Chet and Roz.
Uh-huh, and you got involved.
Well, the fight it got out of hand, don't you think?
Vera's just gonna work on getting the barred door open so that I can get to
Knowing
Astrid while this
Chet, it
conversation's
was going
happening.
to get out of hand no matter what. You let loose a crazy person, an
You-
obsessed person.
Oh, like that one was so much calmer.
And you get backed into a corner. Oh well.
Actually, I think he kind of ran into that corner.
Can we agree to disagree? Because I
Mm-hmm.
would prefer not to get into another fight today.
Mm-hmm.
No,
And this is only going to escalate if we keep going on the way that we are.
Mm-hmm.
no. He looks around because I have several dead soldiers. Ardred is not going to be happy about this. Somebody's going to have to take the blame.
You know who could take the blame? Chet.
And the cat.
Chet challenged the cat. That's what
And
happens
he
when
turns
you
and looks. He
challenge.
says, "They're both dead." So unless you
Right.
can bring back my soldiers, it has only been a few moments. Aren't you clerics capable of doing such things? Since it has been a combat, Ginny, you could probably spare the dying on all of them.
I mean, I'm down. This whole thing was stupid, so there's no point in anybody actually dying for it.
He looks up at Jamna. He looks at all of you. Fine. Clean this up. Give her what she needs. Restrain that one. And I'll point over towards Roz.
No, you restrain Chet, or I'm not going to spare the dying on literally anyone.
He looks back at
Chet's
the
the one
ground
that
towards
started
Chet.
it.
He looks back at the ground towards Chet and says, "More trouble than he's worth. Leave that one to the gods." And he walks away.
Well, I guess I better get busy sparing the dying then.
Okay.
Me and Elias are trying to get the door open.
Such a charming man.
You can start clearing all the bodies out of the way and eventually get the door open. Astrid's as you open the door, Astrid's climbing over one of them. He's like, "Hi."
Oh, oh my
You
god.
didn't say anything.
I know. I was a little busy. Did guard one move out of the way when I was trying to get the door open?
They will kind of move out of the way. I mean,
Okay.
there's a whole bunch of bodies. It takes you a few minutes. It's not difficult. But where guard one, there was two other bodies stacked there. So you were
Just a few
creating
bodies.
your own little wall.
Oh, at least if I can get my side open, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. So Astrid will come in. Hi. Oh, he kind of looks around. So that's not around me.
I was about to say, what did you do?
That's,
Okay.
yeah, that's outside my window.
Okay.
But they're not coming for me. They're gone now.
Okay. So eventually, several guards will come back to. The captain is talking with a couple of the ones that are alive, and they start basically filing in around him. But of course, everyone is hurt and battered, not looking good.
As the guards are all moving out of the way, can I climb my way over to Raz?
You can.
I'm going to, while he's unconscious, I'm going to pet him and cast Cure Wounds.
Aw.
Uh,
Songbbird's gonna be following around Jinya, just making sure
Wait,
there's
hold
no
on.
funny business.
So before they let you touch him, Elios, they do tie up his hands.
Oh yeah, I don't stop them.
All right, and then they'll like kind of prop him up. They are going to take the sword and the bow and hand it to the veteran. He looks at them and he like nods towards Jinia.
Who is nodding towards me?
The veteran, the captain of the guards.
I think he wants to give those to you.
Yeah. So one of the soldiers will walk over to you and hand you Roz's weapons. It's like, you're supposed to hold on to these until he calms down. Even though we don't know how he's going to react, but he seems he's more animal than man, so these are for you.
Thank you, and you're wrong, but that he's more animal than man. But carry on.
He just kind of shrugs at you.
Insolence.
All right. I'm not taking all the blood splatters off, but I am going to clear the battlefield.
Is it okay if I roll cure wounds for Roz now?
Yeah, now you can.
He's gonna wake up with me petting him.
Ooh.
Roz will wake up and feel a hand on him, and he doesn't know. So he's going to reach up to grab the hand, and both of his hands are going to come up because they're tied. And he will not be happy. What is this?
We came to an agreement. We stopped fighting. I think technically we won. But we have to not we have to not fight them anymore. They took your things to Jinya. She has them now. But I think we should regroup with the others by the door.
Untie my hands.
I'm gonna walk over so I can try to talk some sense into Roz.
All right.
Because I can see that he's
Carlon-
agitated.
Carlon and Jamna are like also will come down the stairs and like join you guys.
Can you release us?
Yes. I'm sorry, I was just placing tokens. Unlock.
Mhm.
Okay. They should be free now. Carlon says, "Well, that was exciting, wasn't it?"
Could you two please give us a minute?
Roz is going to stand up and trying to point at Jamna, but the other hand comes up. You need to go.
I need to go?
Yes. You could have stopped this, but you waited until who knows what has happened here.
Well, as far as I know, that oath has been murdered, and he's been nothing but trouble since you've met. So I call it a win, and none of them, while beaten and bruised, have lived, and all of you have lived. So got out some of your frustrations, vented, took out one
No,
of your
no, no, no,
enemies.
no.
Please,
You do
please
not know
step
Roz
away,
very
and
well,
I'm
do
gonna
you?
put a hand on Roz's arm and say, "Let them walk away, and we can talk."
Untie my hands, please.
I will untie you,
Best to wait till
but
later.
we have to make sure that everybody sees that you have calmed down. Now, I brought back everybody but Chet to keep the peace and make sure that they don't try to attack us while we're still standing here. So they need to see that you have calmed down.
You do not know Roz.
I need you to trust that I know what I'm talking about.
That one there, the woman there, and the guard boss let this happen.
I
People
know they did.
died
I know
because
they
they let
did.
it happen.
I know they did. And we can deal with that later, but now is not the time.
When is the time?
Not now. Can you please
I was
trust
called
that I am
coward because
just as...
Roz ran to a place where he could do damage. And then, what, 12, 15 people attack all of our party?
I know. It's not right. But now is not the time to pick a fight with Jamna and the guard boss. It is not the right time. We still need to heal. We need to lick our wounds and deal with the situation, but it is not the time to go pick a fight with people who can obviously have all of the guards right back on us again.
We got to remember the main point of this and everything, Songbirds talking lower, is that these people are part of the cultist group and we just need, they
Oh,
do
no.
stuff differently than what we do. But we have to just deal with it right now.
So I want to clarify, like, not all of these guards are cultists. Like, you don't recognize every single one of them. There's one or two that you're like, I think that was one of the people from the road. But for the most part, when the cultists got here, they kind of blended into like the workers and stuff and evaporated.
Well, for Songbird, since Bogluck, yeah, Bogluck is just kind of,
Bogluck, yes, that's a different situation, but that's like
yeah, it's kind of be a generalization for right now. It's
right.
just
The
kind of generally we
speculation
need to
is
watch it.
right. The speculation is these are all cultists, but you're not
Yeah.
entirely sure because some. Remember, this was sanctioned by Neverwinter,
Mm-hmm.
so
Yes,
there's
but right now
legitimate
it's just going to be
workers
a
here. No,
Yeah, it's just going to be a generalization right now.
no, that's fine. I just want to make it clear that they're not all,
Yeah, but generally we're just going to go with the majority is they're cultists. And we're in their world right now. We just got to figure out what they're doing. That means we might have to play by their rules. It's not fair. They are not fair. The idiot down there has had a problem with you and decided to incite a whole bunch of group. He's been taken care of. Now
Untie
maybe we can get
Ross's
some
hands,
normalcy.
please.
Are you going to stay calm?
He's going to look at Genia.
Roz, look me in the eyes and promise me that you're going to remain calm. It sucks. I know. I think it sucks too. But we can't start any more fights right now. We have to heal up. We have to make a plan. And picking a fight with people right now is not a plan. Can you promise
Ross
me?
apologizes that this involved you. This was between me and that one.
Mm-hmm. And he dragged everybody else in. But now he's been taken care of.
Untie Ross's hands, please.
Oh, we got a please. That's a positive.
Have you promised me that you're done with this? That there's not going to be any more fighting right now?
There will be no fighting right now.
And that we're going to make a plan and figure out how to move forward together.
As you wish. Untie Ross's hands, please.
Thank you, Ross.
I'm gonna give him a very stern look. Because I know he's a cat of his word. And I'm gonna untie him.
He's going to rub his wrists. He's going to pick up Helios and hand him to Ginia and walk down off the boxes and go to Jamna.
Oh, Lord.
Raz hopes you enjoy the entertainment.
Oh, very much so.
Yes. Raz figured
Oh,
you could care less about anything but yourself. It is
No.
quite evident.
Unlike you, I'm here to do a job. And she's
Yes.
talking in like a harsh whisper. Says, I think you are here to do a job too, but you are letting your emotions cloud your judgment. So that's why I hope you got it out of your system. I hope you know what you're here for. And hopefully now you can focus on the job at hand instead of your petty, like, little rivalries.
Raz had no intention of fighting that one back there
Until you shot him with an arrow?
until he came with Raz with 2 weapons drawn. Maybe you should get your story straight and quit backing this one over here. And he nods over to the guard captain. You are petty. You are small. You care nothing.
I'm a gnome. Of course I'm small.
Yes, but not in stature, in presence, in mind. You need to remember what your job is. We are here to help you, and you us.
Help me.
Yes.
So you work for me now.
You know what Raz means.
And I thought we had the same goals.
Exactly.
Okay. I didn't
So-
start a fight.
Neither did Raz. Raz
Mm.
defended himself. And then this whole group here, 15 or more,
Yes.
beset upon this whole party. And you
underst-
let it
I
go.
understand that you're new to humans. I get it. The culture may be different, but when you're challenged to single combat, you generally don't try to fight everyone.
Raz did not want to fight everyone. He wanted to fight the one that is there dead in the ground.
By running away.
He did not run. What do you think Raz does? Does Raz use sword? Yes, he can.
Well,
Raz
then,
is a ranger. He shoots from afar. That is what Raz does. Raz went up on the high ground and
Yeah, you
took
can-
his shot.
yes, you took the coward's way and they didn't like it. Sorry.
Well,
Don't
see,
be
you
mad
know
at me.
nothing. Raz is not mad at you.
You
Raz
seem
is
to be
no
a little. You
coward.
seem to be a little angry.
Yes, Raz is agitated that you let this thing get this far.
I-
You could
It
have
was
stopped
well-
just as you
It
did.
was well in the middle of it when I came out of my.
Then you do not even know what happened with Raz. You're
I-
talking like you saw me go up onto the. You say I am coward. How? If you saw when you was in your room.
My
See,
room-
think we've
you
had
speak
enough-
lies. You speak
I think we've
lies.
had enough of
Yes.
discussions of cowardice and everything. Everyone fought. And our group actually fought, a very large group,
You
to the
You.
best of our abilities. So
you lie
I think we
dying.
should end this.
do not ask Raz for his help. If you lie dying, Raz will
Me?
not give it you. Yes, you.
Okay. That's
And Raz does
fine.
not want yours help either.
Um,
And he's going to walk away. There, I did not cause a fight. But I got what was on my chest off.
he still seems very angry. She's not talking to you. She's talking loud enough. She's talking to what's his name, Carlin. She's talking to Carlin. He still seems very angry. Maybe we can find him like some catnip.
Jamna,
You are not helping a single thing. And I'm
You're
gonna follow
correct.
Roz.
She just kind of shakes her head and giggles as she like goes back to her room. She's like, "Keep an eye on things. Let me know if someone needs me." Carlin's like, "I don't know. I was found in a hole in the ground, and I'm just kind of here now.
Yeah.
This is not my thing, but I'm gonna go back to my room."
All right. Let's see.
Genia,
Dang it,
keep
Carlin
that
walked
one
away.
away from me.
Jamna?
Yes, keep that one away from Roz and keep him away from Roz as well.
I'll do what I can.
Astrid, how are you doing?
He's just standing there wide-eyed, like, "This is amazing." So I climbed a door.
Songbird's just gonna look up.
It's the door's like 12 feet high. Well, 10 feet high, and then the rock wall, so 12 feet. 'Cause I didn't make it over, but I got to the top.
Cool.
Eventually, Bogluck is gonna walk over.
Hmm.
His weapons are sheathed, and he's gonna walk over, and he's gonna like walk right over to Vero. And he's drinking from a jug of ale. You know, like not a jug of ale, a rum bottle. You know, like one of the rum bottles. No,
Mhm.
you're not there. Elios came running over real quick.
Well, I'm
Songbird's
not
gonna
being
have her
open.
hand. Songbird's gonna have her hand on the hilt of her sword,
So he doesn't
knowing
really
that he was on the list.
he doesn't really pay much attention to you.
That's
But
fine.
he walks over to Vero. And he's holding the bottle. He like looks at him. And he's a half orc, so he's a big burly guy. And he like looks at you and he says, "You fight good." And he offers you like the rum bottle.
I'll just say thank you. You do as well, but I don't drink.
Drink good. Unless you want to go more rounds.
Oh.
He says it with a smirk. It'll put hair on your chest. You know how like drinkers like force people to drink?
Yeah.
He's using
I don't think elves grow. I don't think elves grow hair on their chests. Just
that's because you don't drink
naturally.
enough good rum.
I will take the slightest sip of it.
He, as long as you like take a sip of it, he doesn't care. Like you could have faked it, like you could have just held it up. But
I mean, I just like the liquid touches. Like that's about as enough to taste it, and that's about the extent of it.
Right. So it would be like our equivalent of moonshine.
Oh,
Like,
that's
it is
disgusting.
it is strong. And as soon as you like hold it to your lips and tilt the bottle, he like smiles a tusk grin, and he'll like hit your shoulder and start to walk away. Yeah. It's been an exciting morning. I need a nap. And he's gonna take a swig as he like walks back into the crowd of soldiers. The soldiers are all kind of looking around. You can see like each of them are focusing on like they're talking in little groups, pointing towards all of you. But eventually, the day will start to settle. And actually, that was morning because you guys went out.
It was morning, yeah.
It was morning.
Yeah.
So that was your morning.
And he's already drunk.
I'm doing the
Not
tongue thing,
drunk.
like when cats have hair on their tongue, and like going, "How does anyone drink that?"
All right, it is time for break. I've been
Expired.
reminded, so we will take a quick 10-minute break. Just come back at 10:30. I'll come back a little bit earlier and hang out with chat too. All right, you managed to survive. See, I told you could do it. What? Anyway, We'll be back in a bit,
Ah.
chat. All right, go get drinks, do whatever. My CPU is like at 100% again. I don't understand why this is.
I think it was Fantasy Grounds because mine was.
But yes, and so we were just discussing it. Fantasy Grounds, they have basically made the changes and implemented Player Handbook 2024 rule set change. And I think that's affecting a lot of the old extensions because the rules aren't exactly the same anymore. So it could be part of that, but I guess they had to change 5e rules so it coincides. So they did break some of the extensions that we use. But tomorrow I'm going to sit here and try and figure out all the extensions that are broken.
D&D 1 is a disaster in every aspect of it.
So far, it has been.
I only
I
like
am-
one thing, and it's the weapon masteries.
Yeah, there's certain like
Only
I am
because they
going
also have the same thing in Baldur's Gate, and it's the same.
right. Well, that weapon mastery comes from second edition. That's old school. They just bought some stuff back that is kind of cool, but then they did certain things that I'm just like, why would a person even play that class anymore? So there's certain like I don't like the druid changes that they made. Like if you
I haven't
wild
read
shape
that
as a
yet.
druid now. So if you wild shape as a druid, this is one of the things with wild shape that I noticed. If you wild shape as a druid, you get temporary hit points. When those temporary hit points go away, you don't change. You continue to stay in that form. Wait, no. After when the temporary hit points go away, you change back to your normal form. Any losses that you had over now go to your normal form, and then you keep going down.
That's how it is now. If any damage that exceeds your wild shape form, you take it in your base HP.
Yeah, that's always been the
No, I might not be explaining it correctly, but it's like basically you will take more damage. Oh, what it is you don't get. So this is what it was. So like if you change into a bear, you get how many hit points? Like 40 hit points or whatever it is, right? Let's just say you don't get that. You get temporary temporary hit points according to the spell. So it's like 15.
Oh, you don't get so you just get
You
get a
yeah.
HP boost. You don't get the replacement. So that makes like the one thing about like some of the things you take certain wild shapes so that you are a tank.
Right.
Mhm.
They took it away. Now it's all of the creatures get the same HP. So I was like, that's kind of lame. Why would anybody want to play Wild Shape Druid? I mean, there's probably some other benefits that I haven't read, but I saw that and I was just
That
like,
means
what?
that means in theory, if they once they're level 20 and they change into a dragon, I just have to do 15 points of damage, which really isn't difficult, and they lose their shape.
Well, I'm pretty sure that as they scale up, they get more hit points. But
Okay,
yes,
but that's still stupid.
it's not going to be dragon hit points. It's going to be spell hit points. So
That's kind of dumb.
it seemed like from reading it, it seemed lame. I mean, I haven't sat and read the books yet. Like I said, until all the books are released, I'm not planning on making any changes. And I doubt I'm gonna adopt everything. I might pick and choose. Like this is kind of cool. This will enhance the game. This will make things more fun for the players. This sucks. I'm not using it. Same thing I do with Tasha's. Like I don't like the spell stuff in Tasha's, so I kind of avoid it. But the melee stuff was kind of cool. So here we are. All right. Is everybody back?
Looks like
think
it.
so.
Since I see all of you moving, I'm gonna go with yes. Everybody's back. All right. So you guys are in the camp. You lick your wounds. You heal. You kind of tell me what you're doing. Most of the guards will go about their business. They are still like offloading wagons, and it's the typical thing. The wagons are bought inside, unloaded, and brought back outside and parked. Okay. And that's it. So you guys tell me what you're doing. But like I said, some of the guards seem to respect some of you. Some of the guards are just like, I don't really care. Eventually Jamna will come out and sit on the terrace, dangling her feet, like she's sitting with her feet hanging over the ledge, just watching everything that's going on. And Carline will kind of like stand on the railing, like leaning on the railing next to her. And you can see that they're talking to each other. Some workers will wake up, start moving stuff around. The guards don't really handle the guards do handle the freight. They don't just guard, but they are the ones wearing weapons. Most of the workers are just working, like regular work clothes, carrying stuff. A lot of them head out onto the road because remember they're going to work on the roads. So they come here, pick up supplies, and then head back out the gate.
And we're not supposed to guard any of them on the road?
You haven't been assigned to guard anybody on the road because you were traveling here. You're
Okay.
waiting for, so you were told Adrid would be here to basically set up your jobs, but he hasn't arrived yet.
Okay.
It's the guy who hired you. He's coming in. He's
Right.
coming on his own horse. So you have time to do whatever it is you're going to do for now.
Be on guard for crazy people, but other than that, just keeping to ourselves, I guess.
Maybe we should all go take a very long rest. Considering
take
we
a
used
break and
spell
then-
slots and are, still injured.
Yep. There's that too.
Take
You
rest, then
tell
we have
me.
to get back to training.
What?
Said we gotta take a rest and we have to get back to training.
You do need to train your squire. Yes.
Squire.
He's a apprentice.
Is there a river or a creek or anything out around outside
Swamp.
of the?
There's a well.
There is a well outside or
Nope,
inside?
The well's right here.
All right.
I forgot
Raj
is
this
going
over-
area.
So where you guys are, as far as like geographically, you basically are sitting on like a piece of flat land in the middle of a swamp. You are in the Mirror of Dead Men. So that is swamplands. So there's patches of dry land and swamp water not far from you. You can look out and see the swamp. You could also see the road, which is like, remember I told you they're building up the road and padding, hardening in it so travel can be easier. A lot of the road has eroded and spilled into the swamp, so they're building it back up. In certain places, they're actually putting like retaining walls to keep the road from spilling back into the swamp. That's the work that's going on. Is they're building up this road to the mirror. You just happen to be sitting at the edge of the mirror. You're inside the mirror, but you're at the edge of it, the southern edge, and not even that. I mean, like you're inside the swamp. Probably like half a day's travel inside, but as big as the mirror is, it's still considered the edge.
Here.
So, yeah, come here.
Mirror.
But yes, you're in the swamplands. And did I turn on my mic? Yes, I did. Okay, just making sure because I've done that before, and I didn't see the bar moving, and I was like, wait, oh no. So yeah, there is water around, but it's swamp. Like,
All right. So Roz will go over to the well, pull up a bucket of water. He's going to set it on the edge of the well and take off almost everything he has on, with the exception of, his skivvies, whatever. And he's going to start cleaning his wounds.
okay.
And with after he's kind of cleaned everything, he's going to take the whole bucket of water and look up at Jamna and pour it over himself, where all of the darkness that he was using before comes off, all of the charcoal, whatever. And then he'll put all of his stuff back on. So he's no longer
Hiding.
Okay.
Or incognito or in disguise, whatever.
All right, so you wash up in front of all the guards. Some of them are watching you. Some of them, they kind of like they were all hanging around the well because, watering hole. But as you come over and start bathing, they start moving away. one of them looks like he's about to say something to you, and like one of his buddies grabs him and is like, and they kind of just move away from you and let you do whatever it is you're doing. Jamna's watching from, like, as you look at her, she's watching you, and she kind of shakes her head, and then you basically like wash off your disguise, and she just smirks. Carlin, he looks a little bit surprised. Like, he raises an eyebrow, and he looks over at Songbird.
Songbird's not gonna have a very happy look on her face. It's like, ugh, here we go.
So Roz is over here doing his flash dance routine.
Yeah, I can see him through the pillars.
Well, they're up above, so you don't have a problem seeing them unless you're standing behind a wall.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually, like, they're sitting up here. Remember, your room is over here somewhere on the 2nd floor. They're sitting like in this area by the stairs. All right, so Roz cleans himself off and he tends to his wounds. What are the rest of you doing?
Well,
Taking a break before getting back to training.
What do you mean?
He's
I was-
training Astrid.
I was training Astrid
him
before
answer.
everything went to. Yeah, I was training Astrid before everything went sideways this morning.
Right, but you said taking a break. Like, you gonna take a breather,
Resting.
5 minutes, or
Yeah,
you trying to take an
yeah.
hour, or are you trying to take a long
I'm
rest?
gonna take
Like,
probably an hour to take a,
Okay.
to
So you're trying to take a short rest. Got it.
Yeah.
So that's what you two are gonna do. Songbird. So you basically, the two of you just sit down and try to take a rest there.
Yep.
Because, all right, so you're gonna sit there by the gate for an hour.
Yeah.
All right. Elios, what are you doing?
Elios would also join them for that short rest and subsequent training.
Jania?
Jenny would join them for the short rest, but probably not the training because I kind of want to keep an eye on Roz.
Songbird?
She's gonna be doing the short rest and everything, but just making sure that Astrid's okay. And is that like a cart or a set of boxes or something that we're sitting on right
It's
here?
a cart. It's like a little one of those carts with the big wheels that you can pick up, like a wheelbarrow but bigger.
Uh-huh.
A medieval wheelbarrow, I guess, is the best way to describe it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna ask a question. You know, you guys have rooms, right?
Yeah, but you know
Yeah.
the little movement of where you're just like, just let me be for a second.
That's fine. I'm just making sure you're choosing to sit by the gateway on the ground or on crates, as opposed to going to your room to rest.
Yep.
Our very cramped room with the 3 stacked beds.
It still has beds, and you can lock the door. Okay, that's fine. So
Anyway,
you guys,
so
Roz, after you wash off your disguise, are you gonna go back to the group?
He's going to go sit over here on this bench.
Okay.
Jenya,
Yeah.
he's a white kitty again.
I guess he got tired of hiding.
We're going to be getting some more excitement as soon as they realize who he is.
Well, it was bound to happen eventually, and you're kind of assuming that they didn't already know who he is. The odds of there being a second Tabaxi in this area, fairly slim.
I know, but I know there was more doubt with him as a black one versus the white one. Now that he's the white one, it's more of a confirmation. Oh, well.
I mean, we all sort of stick out in our own ways.
Mm-hmm.
So
What about you? What are you feeling?
what do you mean?
You want your white hair back?
I mean, it's going to have to grow out, but that was going to happen eventually.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well. It was peaceful while it lasted. Well, no, it wasn't
No, it
really
wasn't.
peaceful. No. Mm-mm.
No, no, it wasn't.
No. Mm-mm.
There's no peace.
Oh, so many stories, so many songs to be written. Now my concern is just paying attention with Bogluck. So, 3 of the names. It was Bogluck. It was Rezmir. And it was... see, I can never pronounce that name. Mondoff? Mordoff? Mordoff.
Mondorf.
I keep wanting to say Mordor, but it's Mondoff. Mondoff.
I thought it was Mondrath. I know who you're talking about. I don't remember what her name is, how to pronounce it. I gotta go look at it again. And
Frula...
we haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, Frula Mondoff. Doth. That. Dath. That's why I keep having an issue is the th part.
And I'm going to stand up and stretch and be like, you might ought to consider putting Jamna's name on that list of people that you need to watch. And then I'm going to walk over and sit next to Roz. Fully aware that he does not want to talk. I'm going to sit by him for the quiet.
For the quiet.
For the quiet. Apparently we're too noisy.
Alright, so you go over, sit next to Roz. Everybody's kind of like doing their thing. How come I didn't give Roz... I just get... Oh. I'm sorry. I gave you all a long rest, but you gotta roll dice if you want to roll dice.
Yeah, you gave us a short rest.
Short rest. Yeah, that's what I meant. A short rest. Because it's only been like an hour.
So we need to roll dice?
If you want hit points back, yes.
Yep, that would be good.
I gave you a short rest, but I expected it to give you hit points back for some stupid reason. I don't know what's wrong with me.
I'm doing real good at healing today, apparently.
Really? That's all I got?
Well, you can roll as many dice as you'd like. You just roll one at a time because you don't...
I'm just disappointed.
Disappointment is strong.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
Raj, you rolling hit dice?
Nope.
Okay. So you two are sitting over there by the bench. And all of you are watching. You're sitting there watching what's going on, and of course, you're watching what's going on, and they're watching you guys watch things going on. But they continue to work, and you note a few things that may seem a little bit odd, or not. I don't know. Maybe they seem odd, but what you watch is they are unloading the wagons, and you recognize like the wagons as the wagons that came in with you. You know that they have unloaded probably 3 of them already, and there's 1 left. And they had been in the midst of unloading it when this whole thing started. Okay, so while that means they worked through the night, because you're sitting here watching them unload it, it takes time. So they obviously worked through the night to get it done, and they were being quiet. They did whatever they were doing. When they unload stuff, you'll notice that a lot of the stuff is brought over to where you guys are sitting at the door and stacked up in the crates. They're stacked up in the piles. They're basically made. They're basically just put over there and like separated. But there are certain crates that are basically set to the side. Those crates, they don't really have distinguishing marks. There's nothing special that makes them stand out. They're just obviously not like planks or bags of sand or cement, anything like that. They just shipping crates. And as you watch those crates are set to the side, and then eventually there is some discussion, and you see Bogluck basically having a conversation, and he's covering his mouth as he talks to one of his lieutenants. And the lieutenant is basically motioning towards the crates, and he's doing the same thing. He's covering his mouth when he speaks. And he is motioning towards the crates, and then motioning basically in Roz's direction. And Bogluck will look over, kind of see the two of them, and he'll just kind of shrug, and almost like you could see him mouth the words, "Just do it." And they go about their business, and you'll see that they'll pick up a couple of these crates that have been separated and bring them through this door over here. Other than that, once they get the last wagon like loaded, they will bring it outside, and then they will start moving the crates that are stacked outside. They'll start sorting those. So what they do with those is they basically go through it, and certain materials shouldn't be left to the elements. So those materials are then also transported inside. Now that door that they went through is not locked, but it is latched to keep it closed. For anybody who's watching.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Once me, Elios, and Astrid have rested up, we'll continue some more training. This time, Elios is training.
I'm going to try and teach them magic.
Okay. All right. So you three are going outside again to go train. Yes?
Yes.
Get out. No.
Oh my goodness.
How far away are you going?
Just off to this. I think just off to the side would be fine.
Okay. All right. You leave to go train. So you're trying to teach them magic? Is that what I heard, Elios?
Yeah, it's the same thing that it was doing with Vero during the other caravan. I'm trying to teach Vero shocking grasp, and then I'm trying to teach Astrid mending because he can't hurt himself with that spell.
Okay. So
It's also an important lesson because even though that I'm teaching Astrid, I still have a lot to learn.
how long has it
So
been
it's a lesson
since you
in
started
itself.
teaching Vero? It's been like a month, right?
Over that, I think at this point.
Yeah, because I was teaching him for pretty much the entire caravan to Waterdeep.
All right, roll your teaching skill. This is for Vero first.
I believe that was Arcana, I think.
I think that was what we said, yeah. Okay. All right, Vero, roll your learning skill.
My super good intelligence check, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So just intelligence? Yeah.
I mean, unless you have proficiency in Arcana.
I do not. I mean,
Well,
it's the
There are
same.
some monks that do.
Yeah, there are
Not
some.
this. Not this one.
Okay, go ahead. All right. So he's still he can create the electricity, the little spark, but it's more like if you rub wool and touch somebody, and that makes sense because I think part of the component is a piece of wool that you have to rub for shocking grass.
No, there's no material component. Verbal
No,
semantic.
that's for lightning bolt. It's for lightning bolt. It's a glass rod and like a piece of wool. But anyway, um, but yeah, that's the equivalent of what you're getting. Like he can definitely just walk up and touch somebody and shock their ear or something like that. But that's how hard it is. It's just
That's
but he can do it at will.
to me as a person. Do you know how entertaining that would be to just walk up to somebody and go?
Yes. It just and like you're teaching him, but he's not getting that last bit. That last little block is not falling into place.
Like he has 9/10 of it.
Yeah, he has 9/10 of it. As soon as he can I think he's just too amused with the whole like part of it.
I mean, that could
So
be a fair assessment.
he's not getting past it. As far as Astrid, you're just starting to teach Astrid. Like this is the first I'm hearing about it. So this would be day one. So
It was something that was discussed literally a minute before everything went to hell, so we didn't even know if we were going to survive that encounter.
okay. I mean that's fine. So you would basically be trying to teach Astrid how to see if Astrid is magically inclined. So remember, Astrid is young. Like Astrid is really young, but this
Yeah.
is a good time to grasp him. So the first thing you do is you need to assess like his magical ability. So go ahead, Elias.
With his age and our powers combined, there's a specific type of monk that could be made.
Oh God,
Captain Planet.
With our powers combined.
I,
There's a caster monk.
I know.
Arcana again.
You're magically like seeing how adept he is. So yeah, go ahead.
Cool. I'm gonna use my inspiration
I'm a lost
Yeah.
cause. Help the kid.
because I want this to work because it seems very fun.
All right. Okay. So hold on, I gotta roll the kids.
Many years down the future,
He has a
We're
blank
gonna-
slate, so
there's going to be a big bad. It's going to turn out to be Astrid after something dark happened during the years, and we're just going to create a monster. We won't create the monster. We'll just make him strong, and then he'll just, life will be rough, and he'll be a big bad.
all right.
Watch.
So,
maybe a slight
is-
Dark Phoenix saga.
Is the
you know, we'll get there.
casting your casting is intelligence, right?
For me, no, it's charisma.
Oh. For the
I'm not a
monk
wizard.
for the monk you guys are trying to create, is it intelligence?
No, no,
Oh,
monk
what?
is wisdom.
Monk is wisdom.
It is wisdom. All right. For a child, he doesn't have fairly bad. Like
I
he lived on the street, so he.
I was
has
going to
some
say, being a
street
street
smarts.
kid, he's got to have
Yeah.
something going
He
for
has
him.
some street smarts. You think you can work with him, but he's not. Unlike the physical aspect where he was picking up things with Vero like really quickly, this seems a little bit more. Oh no, this seems a little bit more like he's less disciplined for this. Like the whole hitting and punching thing, he seems disciplined for. He's into it. This seems more like nope, focus, pay attention. Nope, over here. So you're having more of a problem with that.
Well, we got to teach him the basics before you can combine the two.
Yeah, that's fine. I just saying you're doing an assessment of his like raw talent, and no, he's gonna have to work at it. He's not just gonna pick things up.
Right, I
Physical's
didn't
easier
think
than
he
magic,
would.
anyways.
What happened?
I said physical's easier than magic.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that's your assessment of him. Can you teach him? Yeah, he's young. He's a clean slate. Is he gonna just pick it up like immediately? Probably not.
Well, I mean, if he could pick it up immediately, then he'd be a sorcerer. which is very different.
Well, yeah.
Mm.
Right? He just taps into your power. Every now and then you lose a spell slot.
He's a
So, like,
rogue.
What kind of sorcerer are you? I'm a
Literal
what
rogue.
subclass? Leech. I'm subclass sorcerer leech. What do you mean?
There
I
you go.
take spells from those around me.
That sounds like rogue behavior. Specifically, very old rogue behavior.
Right? There was,
Yep.
yeah. I forgot what they were called.
It's like a spell thief or something where they could cast
Something like that.
things. They could steal some magic from other people and then use it.
Yes, there was a class. I think it was a kit. But anyway, all right. So yeah, you could start working with him and start teaching him the basics. But again, this is going to take time. Okay.
Worth it.
Cool. I need. Like, you guys are gonna have to tell me which one so I could start building a character sheet.
Oh yeah. I have the monk page open. So.
Yeah, just send me a link so I can figure out what exactly you guys are trying to do. I gotta roll his stats too. Unless you all want to roll d6s.
Are you gonna surprise Biff with this?
Well, I was gonna let Biff do it, but because they're influencing the way he's going, I'm gonna let them basically build character. I'm just gonna keep track of it. Anyway, moving on. So you guys are doing that. You're out there training. Zero have static charge now as an ability.
He can slightly annoy people and cats.
Yeah. It is your cantrip though, so if you cast it as a cantrip, it is an action.
Why am I so very, very worried right now?
I don't know. I think it's hilarious. All right. The rest of you inside the camp, are you guys doing anything specific or just kind of lounging about, waiting for somebody to tell you what to do?
I'm kind of lounging about waiting for somebody to tell me what to do.
Okay.
Roz is just cleaning his wounds, and once he finishes that, he's gonna sharpen his sword and start making some more arrows.
Okay.
Some word is. You said Gemna was upstairs, like over here or something.
She's on the second floor, basically sitting. So she's leaning on the railing, but she's sitting down. So you know how kids like stick their legs through the railing and like dangle them off the edge, and then they lean on like the middle bar? She's doing that because she's a gnome, so she's tiny.
The out of character me doesn't know if she should feel insulted or not. Because I still do that. Anyway.
It's like, what? Anyway, yeah, but she's on the second floor, so you can go up there and talk to her if you like.
Yeah, I'd like to go up there and talk to her.
Not that
Or
way.
wait. This way?
Yeah, the other two stairs lead up to the balcony.
I can't move. Okay, going that way.
Okay. All right, so you go up to the second floor. She, as soon as you get to the top of the steps, her and Carlon is sitting off to the left.
I keep wanting to call him Carlton.
I don't know why. It's Carlon. Okay, focus.
Anyway. All right, then I'm gonna go over and just kind of like plop down next to what?
Sorry, just read Rhino's message. And as soon as I read it, I was like, oh, you guys want to build an avatar.
Only slightly.
Uh-huh. I don't know. I'm starting to like devouring Slick idea.
Gains immense power, travels back in time, and becomes a madman. Oh my god.
Anyway, all right. So, fine. You guys are out there with the last airbender. And, Songbird, you go up to the top of the steps. I'm sorry.
Mhm. Yep. Am I with them? Because I just don't see them.
But because I didn't move you to the second floor.
Okay.
Pretend.
Okay.
Theater of the mind for this. Unless something breaks out, I'm not moving you all over the place.
Well, she's chilling there with her legs through the railings and swinging her legs. I'm going to sit down next to her, but back against the railings.
Uh-huh.
And be like, was that really necessary to egg him on?
Egg who on? You mean the cat?
Yeah.
I've been doing this a long time. He's gonna get you all killed.
Yes, but still. At that point, was that necessary?
Somebody's gotta tell him.
Well, hopefully it'll calm down. And there could be a civil discussion about it.
Not my concern. Remember,
Mm.
I'm not part of your group. You don't want my help.
Now, here's the thing, though. Didn't we have a discussion about exchanging information, kind of a version of helping each other
No, we can exchange information.
to help each other? I know your group tends to have a little bit more of a negative, neutral negative kind of connotation to your beliefs. But
I
for our group, and she'll look over at, oh, I almost called him Carlton again. Harlan,
yes.
got more of a direct path.
You have more direct path?
Our group has more of a direct path.
Do you?
Why do you keep saying "do you"?
I
R
mean,
R
I mean,
R.
your group has more of a do you?
Wait,
I
okay,
mean,
who's talking to
I
me?
guess the Jamna. Carlin's just
Oh,
standing there.
okay. Well, I looked at Carlin and said our group, and then the way you answered, I thought it was him talking to me. Okay, so we're back to Jamna. Okay.
And I was like, listen, my organization is direct and blunt. In fact, your cat friend would probably do better if he wasn't so naturey. Our agents tend to work independently unless we need a show of force. We have ways of getting answers. We don't have to work in teams. He'd fit right in. Your group, you have restrictions that we don't have. Now, as far as helping each other out, I've helped you plenty. What have you learned while you've been here? What have you given me? What have you offered me? Not
What have you
much.
done for me
I
lately?
gave you.
Don't pay attention to him. He's not there.
I couldn't even hear what he said anyway. It's like, I gave you a name.
Give me a name. Yes, somehow that toothy one is involved. You're right. The other two names we already had. Now, how is he involved? Other than beating up on your friends. And that seem like a drunken brawl. It doesn't even seem like a bit like have anything to do with them. If they were, they would have killed you all outright while you slept. So I don't even think they know who you are. Well, they're
Mm.
aware of you now.
Yes, I know. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult now. Right.
But
But might I suggest, yes, being independent and everything like that, might I suggest when it comes to him, maybe a couple of the others. And it's like, can we not? Can we be a little bit more
Coddle
tactful?
him?
No, not coddle. Tactful.
I was tactful and direct. I told him my opinion. He doesn't like it. He doesn't have to listen to it. Push
Hmm.
on. I don't care either way. I have a job to do, and that's what I'm here for.
Okay, well,
I mean,
strife
you
amongst
are
us is
all,
not going to help.
as far as I know, you're all adults, except for the child that you dragged out into the wilds. This is real world.
That's
There's dangers at every turn. You're in the savage lands, the Sword Coast. Everything here wants you dead.
this we know.
Okay, so I I don't know what you want me to do.
If we still have
He's
the
not my
same
friend.
goals, it doesn't matter if it has to be a friend or not. If we have the same goals, peace. Peace between the two is what we need.
I didn't attack anyone.
Not the type of peace I was talking about.
The remorseless advocates in the PC. Wondering.
Oh my god.
He's like, I haven't attacked any of you, I haven't killed any of you. I've only killed cultists.
Which is fine.
So I haven't made threats at any of you. I haven't done anything but provide information.
Which is fine.
So
Again, all I ask is just try to keep it peaceful. Don't have to be friendly. Don't have to be buddy buddy. Don't have to work together.
and I'm
Well,
not here to
in the
bail and
normal
I'm
sense.
right,
But
and I'm not here to bail you out every time your cat gets you into trouble.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But that's what I was accused of doing. Not bailing you out and stopping the fight when I should have. It's not my job. You have your own job to do. You're a team. That has really nothing to do with me. I was here to help, and I'm kind of thinking it's time to go home and report.
I thought you were already reporting, but you know what? If you have to go home. Well, now I'm thoroughly confused, but you know what? That's not even my concern. So, you do what you gotta do and everything. It's just when talking to each other, civil, keep the peace. That's all I'm asking. No egging each other on.
Mhm.
All right. And someone's going to stand up, be like, and you,
Me?
Colton? Colton?
Tarlon.
Carlon. God damn it. Why do I have such an issue with his name?
I don't know. I have problems with
Carlon.
everybody's names, so.
I'm writing it phonetically. Carlon. Carlon.
Yes.
It's like, you
What'd I do?
consider the fact that you were helped out of that hole.
Uh-huh.
And you could have been left there.
Uh-huh.
Just think about that.
I don't understand what I don't understand.
Think about it. Just think about it. And somebody's going to walk off.
He's gonna look down at Jam and be like, what am I supposed to think about? She's like, I don't know.
She wasn't there when you were picked up.
I don't understand. Yeah, me as the DM don't even understand what you want him to think about. So he's thoroughly confused.
We saved his life, a life alive, you know, that type of thing.
Yes, you dug him out of a hole in the ground. He has nothing but like the clothes on his back. You have no idea what skill set he has, how weak he is, and you're mad at him. Why?
No, I'm just reminding him. It's like,
Yeah,
we were the ones that pulled him out of the hole.
that's fine. He didn't side against you. Like, you keep acting like these people sided against you. They didn't. They just
They just stood there.
Yes,
Hmm.
Carlon's a follower. He was gonna do. He was just gonna do what he was supposed to do.
Anyway, so Songbird's done with that and just walking off to go watch Vero have fun going Sparky Sparky.
I don't think he's just gonna like. Oh, how did your token get stuck? What the fuck? What did
Stop
you?
breaking the stuff. I didn't do anything. I didn't
That
touch
was
it.
you. You were the last one to move it. All right. Somehow you got it stuck in a wall. All right, go outside.
Hairworth experience killed them. Wow.
Yeah, they are. You could try.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
All right. So you two just sitting on the bench quietly waiting.
Basically.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So eventually, um, you four outside are gonna hear horses coming down the road. Okay. And um, what's gonna happen is you're gonna hear like these guys galloping up. There's three of them. Two of them are obviously like guards for the gentleman in the middle. Gentleman in the middle is wearing like heavy armor. You recognize him. He is the gentleman who hired you to sign on as guards.
Oops, sorry.
And it's like, guys riding down the road, initiative. um, so he's going to ride up, see the four of you doing whatever it is. He doesn't really pay you any mind. Other than there is a flash of recognition as he rides past you, but him and his three are going to basically ride up to the doorway, dismount, and walk their horses in. When they come in, several soldiers, you guys see this from inside. You see these three individuals walk their horses in. You recognize one of them as the gentleman who hired you. This is Adrid. His name right. Ardred. Ardred will walk in and he is immediately confronted with certain soldiers who start screaming at him. You'll note this that several of the guards will go up and report to him and start talking to him, and he's nodding and going, wait, what? And Bogluck is not one of them. And then the conversation will go on, and then he will break from the group with one of his guards. The other guard will stay with the horses, who are going to be moved to the stables, which is all the rooms at the bottom are like stable rooms. So actually, these double doors to the stable rooms. So they're going to take the horses to there. So they pass right in front. This gentleman with 3 horses passes right in front of you two. But to the north, you see Ardred walk up to Bogluck, and they start having a conversation. And he's like, you can hear them talking, but they're not yelling. So like it's. Would you like to roll perceptions to see if you can hear what's going on?
Which people?
The 2 that are inside.
Okay.
Jinia, Roz. Okay. Roz.
What did you want? Perception?
Yeah. So basically, they're having a conversation, but with all the noise and everything that's going on and all the people, you'd have to like really try to listen. So if you're trying to listen, that's what. Yeah, perception check, please. What the hell? Okay. So the 2 of you take note of Ardred coming in and of all the things that happen, and you can hear him and Bogluck having a conversation. And he will walk up to Bogluck and be, "What happened? One of my guards is dead." He's like, "Your guards are useless." He's like, "That one was trouble, nothing but trouble, and he got himself killed." He's like, "What do you mean he got himself killed?" He says, "Well, that one killed him." And he actually will point over to Roz. He's like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't know. They had history. I could care less." And he's like, my guards are not here to protect your roadhouse and be slain, Bogluck. He's like, your guards are here to do as I bid them while you're not here. You want to command them, stop leaving. He's like, I need to maintain a steady supply for the turnaround. Not everyone is cut out for working in the swamp. He's like, that's fine, but while they're in my command, I managed to save the rest of them. They were going to kill all of your guards. Perhaps you should have hired them. He's like, I did hire them. He says, well, they don't seem to be getting on with everyone else. He's like, Bogluck, I don't want to come. If they're slain out in the swamp, defending the workers, that's one thing. They shouldn't be killing each other. He says, I don't know. That one didn't like that one. I don't know how else to explain it to you. But you're not going to come to my roadhouse and yell at me again. You understand? He's like, Lord Neverember will hear about this. See that he does. And with that, Bogluck will like turn and walk away from him and take a swig of his moonshine. At that point, Ardred is going to turn and walk towards you. He does have a guard in tow. And he'll walk over and he'll kind of... Now, when he hired you, he was very like matter-of-factly and curt. So he'll come over and he still has the same soldier mentality. He's like, what happened here?
Roz will stand up. Well, the one called, he looks over at Ginia, Chet. He approached me with weapons drawn. Roz took high ground and shot him. A battle ensued with many, many guards, including the one you were just speaking with, who did nothing to stop it. Many were injured, some were killed. That is about all.
But most of the ones that were killed were brought back.
Yes, this is true.
Yes, and I thank you for that. He'll give you like a little curt nod, Ginia. Because it was obviously told to him that was part of the thing that was reported to him.
Roz did not want to fight, but this one named Chet came at him with weapons drawn.
So
Roz was not going to take a blow, so he went up and he kind of points over there to the crates that are in the corner. He defended himself.
I see.
And then upon defending himself, every one of the guards that were, maybe 10, 15, they all attacked our party, along with the one you were just speaking with, who did not discourage anyone from fighting. As a matter of fact, the last thing Roz remembers was him hitting Roz.
So I think I understand what's going on here. That one. So Chet is wrapped up in like some canvases because they haven't buried him yet. So he will indicate the body. He says, so that one challenged you to combat and you decided to shoot him.
Roz is not going to back down from combat.
Well, I understand.
If someone wants to have a talk, but do not come at Roz with weapons drawn.
Well, I don't.
Would you not
know.
try to defend yourself?
Yes.
If someone came at you, this is all Roz did. Roz is an archer.
Okay.
He uses a
You
sword,
could-
but
That's I understand. So you were challenged to combat and you decided to shoot him.
yes,
That's probably what the triggering effect was.
yes, most
Okay.
likely. Roz does
So-
not deny that. No.
Right. But that's probably what happened. I understand that you have your ways of fighting, but these men all have their ways of fighting. Welcome to the
Yes.
Sword Coast.
20-1. Yes, it's very good.
Well, the report was it was 1-on-1 until you shot him.
this is up for debate, but fine.
Do you have
One on one is one on one, is it not?
And-
If he struck me, then
So-
what? Am I supposed to not strike back? It was one on one
So
until
he's gonna stop
he re-
listening to you and talk to Jinya. He says, "You understand that there's certain ways things are done, even out in the Savage Lands. I'm sorry that you were attacked. I don't know if you wish to continue to employ. Hopefully, we can get past some of these animosities. But for the time being, perhaps you all should stay here and let me sort this out with the rest of my men."
Whatever you feel like is the wise choice. You know your men and the types of men that you hire better than we do. So it probably wouldn't hurt for us to stay here and
Understand, the roadhouse is not ours. We don't own it. It belongs to that creature over there. And he kind of says the word creature with a little bit of contempt as he indicates Bogluck. He says, this is his home. This is where he resides. He's in charge here. We have an agreement with them, our guards. Some of them are his men that have taken up. I feel that they're getting paid for something they would already be doing, but it's above my pay grade. I will see if I could smooth things over. And with that, he's gonna turn to walk away. He's gonna stop for a minute, turn around. He says, generally, again, if you're challenged to a duel, usually you use the same weapon, sir. You might want to keep that in mind." And he'll
he
turn
had
and walk
two,
away.
I had one. Is this what they call chivalry?
something
He's
like
going to
that.
ask.
Something like that.
It is stupid.
I don't disagree, but
No wonder these skinwalkers cannot do anything. They're too wrapped up in their rules. No offense for present company.
none taken.
So he is going to head to this area over here. Hold on. And there's a little door tucked in the corner. He will actually walk into that door. He takes out a key and unlocks the door and walks into that room. So most of the rooms down here are like for animals and stuff. But well, actually no, most of the rooms in this area. So behind this door are stables. But these are rooms as well for like the workers and stuff. They're a little bit common, but this one is the only one that has like a solid iron-bound door with a lock and a key. And he will walk through the door, and his two guards will take a spot on either side of the door. Eventually, one of them will approach all of you. So he'll go inside and then come back outside. He'll approach. He says, so we don't know if we don't think it's a good idea for you to head out into the swamp. He believes that there might be retaliations and you could end up sunk in a bog somewhere. So, for the time being, it would probably be best to stay here under our watchful gaze. But after that, maybe we will have you return with one of the groups of workers returning to Waterdeep. You have so you'll be here for a few days. We'll basically continue your pay and then send you back on your way.
How much experience points do we earn each day?
Experience points.
Never mind, it was a joke.
Oh.
Well, thank you. And he'll like turn and walk back to his post.
I'm going to look at Roz and say, well, we should probably let everybody else know that we're going to stay here for a few days and then they're going to send us back. Because they're afraid that, there might be retaliation.
Yes, be Raz's guest. You take care of that.
So I'm going to go out to wherever Songbird and Vero and Helios are and let them know.
They're outside goofing around. You can see like sparks of
This
light
is
and
serious
stuff.
training, sir.
Okay. So
They're over there training.
hideous.
Songbird's just going like this, like, oh my god.
Oh my god. I just saw the Jester's Court. Dearly beloved. Alright, so you go out and talk to them, Ginia. They're outside. Do you want me to move you out there, or you got it?
Oh, there they are. They were hiding behind
Yeah.
the wall.
Yeah, they went all the way outside.
They went all the way outside.
Alright, so yeah, you see basically Elios is trying to teach Astrid something. And he's talking to him about feeling it and pulling and drawing on it. And you can kind of see Astrid like looking at him. And Elios is deep in thought. His eyes are closed. He's like, you gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. And Astrid's just looking at him like, uh-huh.
Feel the
He doesn't
force
pay attention.
flowing
I'm gonna
through
zap.
you.
If he doesn't pay attention, like if he seems like he's not paying attention, zap.
He touches his ear. And then he'll like close his eyes and start paying attention. So this is what you see going on.
Don't get too close. Vero's got a new toy.
Yeah, Songbird's hair is all spiked up.
It's just done.
The sad part is even if you tried to like stop me, chances are I'm too fast and I'd still get a hand in and go. It's a dangerous combo.
Who taught him this stuff? All right.
I'm turning Vero into Pikachu.
Oh no. All right, Ginia, what's up?
So I was just informed we are going to be staying here for a few days, and then they are going to figure out a way to send us back because they are afraid of retaliation.
Ooh,
Well, are we
yay.
supposed to be out here for something? How are we supposed to do what we came out here for if we're sent home?
Well, I guess we gotta learn and learn fast.
Remember, Averid has no idea. They just hired you. They have
I
no
know.
idea who you are or anything like that. So they're just basically letting you go.
We're getting fired?
Well, you did kill one of the guards. At least they're not
I
pressing
didn't kill
charges.
I didn't kill anyone.
According to our reports, Roz killed the one person that was left. They just didn't let anybody res him. And now it's too late.
I may have seriously hurt a few people, but I didn't kill anyone.
Well, they're all fine now. But according
The
to
emotional
reports,
damage sticks with you always.
So yes, you're being fired. So your protections as guards is up in 2 days.
Mm.
I mean, unless somebody wants to go sort of explain the situation. which I don't know how much you really want to tell him. But I didn't really feel like having that conversation in the open courtyard.
Fair. I was just I mean, if we have what we need, we have what we need. I was just bringing it up. We haven't been out here long.
And I don't know that we've actually gotten any information since we've been here. Because we haven't been here that long. We did get some excellent breakfast, though.
Good food. It was good food.
But I mean, yeah, I guess we have. I guess for those who were, we have I guess 3 days to figure out what it is that we need to figure out
Dude,
before
this
things
day's
get more
almost
difficult.
this day's almost over.
2 more days to figure things out before things get even more difficult. I don't know.
All right, Jenya's going to, Jenya's feeling a little bit frustrated. She's going to go back inside and go over here and knock on the door and see if she can talk to him.
So the guards are gonna look at you for a second, and they watch you come up to the door, but they
Mhm.
don't stop you. And you'll hear from inside. Who is it?
It's Jenya.
Oh, yeah. Enter.
All right, so I'm going to go in. Even though I can't really go in.
I opened the door for you.
Oh.
All right. So inside is a small little room. It basically has a bunk, and in front of the bunk is a small desk heaped with paperwork. There's scrolls, a ledger, and he is sitting there. He has most of his armor off at this point, but he has his clothes on, yeah, doublet and stuff. And he's sitting there writing. And he looks up at you. As soon as he sees you, notices your expression. He leans back, sets the quill down. He says, "Yes, Jania, was it?
Yes. So
What can I do for you?"
I know that you don't really know me or any of us. But I need you to trust that we're actually out here on a mission to try to find out some information that could change the fate of the world as we know it. And we really need to be here, and we really need to be out on the road.
A mission, fate of the world. A mission for who?
I wish I could tell you. I really do.
He kind of like leans back and sizes you up. Let's see what he thinks of you. I'm gonna roll insight check. Um, as you've already said, I do not know you. And you're asking me to, like, for what exactly? I, you want to stay here?
Yes.
Uh,
We need to be out on the road. We need to find the information that we need to find out so that we can try to keep everyone safe. If I had bad intentions, I could have just let all of the guards die. And you can ask anyone. I tried to stop the fight a couple of different times.
Yeah. Actually, he will like pick up a parchment. He says, "Yes, according to my reports, the one in armor attempted several times to stop the fighting. Yeah. And he'll like wave the piece of paper at you. He says, "You seem to be level-headed, but you're asking me for a lot of trust, and you're not giving me information. Like, who do you work for? Can you tell me that?"
If I could give you that information, I absolutely would.
So you're on a secret mission. What if this secret mission is not in my faction's best interest? What if it hurts my people? I mean,
I hope that you could see that it's not my intention to hurt anyone. If I had my way, nobody would be hurt, period, end of story. There's enough of that in the world. We need to stop as much of it as possible.
I mean, you seem sincere. Your intentions seem good. You don't look like one of those dark variety elves. But you have to understand, I need to return to Waterdeep in 2 days' time. When I leave, any protections that my company offer leave with me. I don't know if there's going to be retaliation at that point. If you wish to stay, I can arrange it, but I wash my hand of any guilt. And all accounts, the tabaxi with you is a bit hot-headed.
Well, I appreciate that you're going to let us stay, and absolutely wash your hands of any guilt, because it wouldn't be your responsibility or your fault if there's retaliation. I would just hope that the people we're out on the road with understand that I could have let them die.
As I said, several people do understand that, and my men, I can count for. I doubt that they would raise a hand against you, but remember, Bogluk's men are mixed into them, and I have no real control over them.
I understand that. Thank you for listening. We'll stay here.
Very well, I will sign the paperwork. We'll have you start patrolling out with the workers. The task is simple. You spend the day keeping an eye on them and keeping any like wildlife creatures, bandits from interrupting their work. You work in shifts, so you'll go out 2, 3 at a time with different groups. The groups are assigned at several intervals along the road, progressing towards the north, towards Neverwinter. The foremans will basically assign you to your groups and move you out. I think after everything that's happened, I can afford you a day or two of rest and relaxation, and you will begin working when I leave. At least then I can make sure nothing happens while I'm here.
Sounds good. And she's going to reach out her hand and like give him a good firm handshake.
He'll stand up and, stand full attention and shake your hand.
All right. And I'm going to go relay all of that information first to Roz.
Okay.
And then to the rest of the group.
All right. So you're all informed that you have basically 2 days to recoup, rest, get back to your normal selves, and then you're going to be working patrols out on the road.
Okey-doke.
Are you going to hold back any of the conversation, Jinia? Or are you just going to give them the key points, I should say?
Yeah, I'm just going to give him the key points. I mean...
Okay. Like what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I should have asked you first, but I figured that's what you were gonna do, but I shouldn't have done that. I should have let you tell me.
Well, I don't like to keep secrets from the rest of the group, so.
Ooh. All right. So you're all informed. Jania has pulled a few strings, got Ard Red on her side, and extended your thing. But after the 2 days, he's going back to Waterdeep, and you guys are pretty much on your own. They'll pay you as long as you survive. After that, it is what it is. Evening will eventually arrive to the roadhouse, and you guys can eat, do whatever it is. What are you going to do? You tell me.
Well, I'm going to eat, and I'm going to try to kind of gauge how the rest of the guards are feeling about us as a group.
Roll me insight checks.
Roz will not eat in the cafeteria. He'll go back out on that same bench that he's sitting on.
Vero will carry on like nothing's changed.
Alright. So Vero's gonna carry on like nothing changed. Ginny, you're watching people and trying to gain insight. So are you just like what are you doing watching people? Like are you just sitting somewhere and just people watching? Are you up on one of the railings looking down? Like how are you watching?
Like during dinner, I'm going to go try to engage with different groups of people that are sitting and talking
Okay.
to see how they react to just me in general. Like, are they standoffish? Are they more friendly? Do they seem
Can be
like they're
diplomatic.
plotting to murder us out on the road?
Okay. So you're basically going through the groups and trying to figure out what you can about everyone's intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Roz, you're avoiding people, so you're just gonna sit on the bench by yourself, hanging out, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you observing, or are you just ignoring everything that's
Nope.
going
He's
on?
just eating.
Okay.
When he finishes, he'll continue making arrows and whatever.
All right, Vero, you're just not paying attention to everything. Everything is the same as it was before the fight.
Yeah, I'll just keep doing. I mean, I'm not oblivious per se, but I'm not going to act any different. Like the people are hostile to me because, as far as I've been after the discussion, there isn't hostility.
Okay.
There shouldn't be.
Astrid is basically trying to practice the stuff and the thought processes that Elios has taught him. So even though when you guys return inside, he's still going through that. But he's also trying to practice the stuff that you are training him on. Elios, what are you doing?
Elios is also is also gonna just eat and then probably go to bed.
Eat
He's
and go
not.
to.
He can go to bed. He doesn't understand all of the intricacies of all of this interpersonal stuff that's going on. It's all above his head, quite literally.
Okay. The conversations are happening up here. All right. No problem. Okay, so you're going about you're not really paying attention. You're gonna go get some food, eat, and then Songbird, what are you doing?
Really quick, is Roz going into the cafeteria to get his food, or is he asking one of us to bring the food?
I don't know. Roz?
No, he has rations in his backpack.
That's what I thought, but I figured I'd make sure.
Mm.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere near like stuff, basically.
Mhm. Well, Songbird is basically kind of keeping an eye out for the three training. Um, she was a little concerned considering how everything happened and how they got split off. That it's like what could happen to the kid. And, he is a kid on this thing, but he was also warned that it was going to be dangerous. He still wanted to come anyway. But even though she is hanging out with that one, she's just kind of keeping her eyes and trying to be observant of what's going on around her. Because right now she's not really trusting much of anybody except for her group.
All right. Okay, so you're just keeping an eye on people. You're
Yes,
people
I'm
watching.
people watching.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right. So Jania, um, this is some of the things you'll know. Okay, and I'm just gonna say it because all of you will eventually like hear about it or know about it. So, in the evening, guards and workers return. So the place has way more people. Okay, and they are dirty and muddy because working in the swamps and making roads. So they all return hungry, looking for food, maybe a little bit of drink, telling stories, and like there is dangers out there. Like, hey, we were attacked by a tree today, things like that. So there is a more activity in the evening. There's also probably twice as many guards in the evening. Since you've started to observe the guards, one of the things you'll note is there is actually, even though most of the guards wear similar, um, they not a uniform because they have like different armor. Some of them have leather, some of them have chain. They have, and it's not matching uniforms. They do all wear, is it a talbert? Like the thing that you put over your head, almost like a parker, but it's like a front and a back, and it's sleeveless. You know what I'm talking about?
Hmm.
I forgot the proper name for it, but that thing.
Poncho.
Well, it looks like a poncho, but it's actually an old medieval thing. It's either like a talbert or a tunic or something like that. But anyway, you put it over and then you tie a belt around it, and there's a front and a back. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's tunic,
Tunic.
right? Okay,
Yep.
all right. So the guards are all wearing one of those, but underneath, like I said, they have different clothing and thing. That's the only thing that signifies the guards, and it's not even like fancy with insignias. It's just the same muddy red color. Okay. But even amongst the guards, you can tell that there's individuals that they're cliques. So there's little cliques in the guards. Some of the guards are very rough and tumble, unshaven, undisciplined, brutes, maybe mercenaries. And then there's some that look like soldiers. They're clean shaven, their weapons are maintained, their armor is maintained, and they look very prim and proper. Okay? The prim and proper ones are the ones that you would assume are very similar to our Ard Red's group. Okay, you can tell that these are probably his recruits. These are his soldiers. The rest of them, they're definitely Boglucks. Okay, and they kind of mill towards each other. So like when Bogluck is walking around, he probably has a lot of his group with him. They work together, but you can tell like even when the assignments are done, all these clean cut out in the swamp workers, they're the ones that are returning. They're the ones that were out of the roadhouse when the fight went on. So now that they're back, you can see the differences a little bit more clearly. They stand out to you a little. You realize that um Bogluck's mercenaries have filtered into this group and are wearing the uniforms, but they're definitely more killers and fighters as opposed. So this is where things start to stand out. And even in um even in those groups, you can see that there's some that are kind of like bridging the differences between them. Like there's a couple individuals that hang out with both groups. They'll talk with like some of the mercs, and then they'll go over and talk with some of the soldiers. And these guys are kind of in the middle. And there's very few of them. Maybe like three or four that you note that are doing that. Otherwise they tend to stay to themselves. Inside of Bogluck's group, there are certain individuals that they will not interact with anybody outside of the group at all. So those one or two or those three or four individuals that come over and talk to them,
Mhm.
they shun them. They like if they show up, they kind of get up and find something else to do or walk away. Okay, so even in Bogluck's groups, there's like probably two factions or two different types of ideologies. As far as the workers, nothing really special. They're all walks of life. They're mostly human. A couple of dwarves, maybe a halfling or a gnome or two. No, actually, no, there was no gnomes. There was a couple of halflings, a few dwarfs, and a bunch of humans. And none of them look well to do. They all look like hardy individuals that are getting paid to build a road. The dwarves are foremans, so they're in charge of the workers. They're the engineers. Most of the humans are common labor, and then the halflings are like runners. So they, communicate down, up and down the lines. Okay,
Okay.
that's basically what you learn of all the people that are in this place, and there's over 50 people here, not counting you guys. So there's dozens upon dozens of people. And you realize like some of the guards, there are a lot of people that are gone during the day that are out on the road and they've all suddenly returned. So this place is jumping. They eat, they drink a little bit, and then everybody goes to sleep because tomorrow they start it all over again. So that's what you guys will learn from people watching. As far as people who are treating you oddly or interacting, because Ginny, you're trying to go through the thing. So that one faction within Bogluck's group, they want nothing to do with you. Absolutely nothing to do with you. And almost rude about it. Not outright rude, but just like that subtle, like cold shoulder type of rude.
Mm-hmm.
The other group of Bogluck's people, the Mercs, they seem all right with you. Especially since you like rezzed a couple of them. But you could see that they have a fascination with Vero. Because he fights with like no weapons and like they can't touch him. They're like so you hear the conversations like he's so fast. Like he was there and I should have had him. I should have taken his head clean off and then he wasn't there. Like how did he do that? I need to know how he did that. Like that's kind of what you pick up from that group. They just admire like strength and prowess. Combat prowess. The soldiers, they are kind of boring. They just, talking about reports and trying to keep everything organized. They seem a little bit like, how did they even make it into this like group? Like, how did they sign up? Like, they're questioning that. But they are pleased that there is a cleric amongst them now because they haven't had healing for a while. So they're hoping that like, maybe some of the diseases or some of the afflictions they're getting now can be treated. So they're looking at you kind of favorably.
Okay.
Knowing that you are a healer and like we got a combat medic now. Oh, this is fantastic. That's kind of the thing that's going on with them. As far as the workers, they're just like listening to the story that happened, like, but they really haven't like fallen into a thing. Most of them will give you like a wide berth only because you can probably like, flick them and kill them, especially Vero.
Right.
So that's basically the feel and the information you gathered from just watching the groups in one night. That's a lot. And you will forget it all by next week because we're done.
That is a lot, but I feel better about sticking around because,
No, absolutely. Your job is here, but yes, they were gonna send you back, so that was good on your part to like be like, no, we need to. You have to let us stay. He doesn't exactly know why. That's why it was more like, all right, I'll support your thing. It's like, look, if you want to die, go ahead. I mean, I'm only paying you for 2 more days. That's pretty much what he was thinking. I mean, I probably should have kept that to myself. But so, any questions? Anyone else before we wrap it up? Because it is 11:55.
No.
nope, we're gonna raid over into you.
Oh, okay. While you do that, oh, I'm watching my CPU be at 100% right now. Why? I have no idea.
You
It
have
hates
angered
me.
it.
I'm telling you.
Fantasy Grounds. It's
I
Fantasy
don't know.
Grounds.
I don't think it's Fantasy Grounds.
Well, I'm not
I mean,
streaming and I'm pegging out at 100, and I think it's because the Fantasy Grounds is acting completely insane because there should be no reason why I'm pegging 100.
it's OBS Studios. It's all the browser stuff that all of a sudden is now taking up stuff again. It's taking up resources, and I don't know why. It just dropped again, but it's OBS. It's not. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream?
It was